Hey guys, live. Just wanted to see if anyone wanted to chat a little bit, maybe talk about. I've been off for a couple days, so see if anybody wanted to talk. Let me know anything that's been going on.
Yeah, I'm trying to put
I got, I got my son Raph here with me, just
Yeah.
hanging out.
Yeah, it's me, Rafi.
Let's see anybody shows up, Raph.
Oh,
I'll
someone.
just give it a couple minutes. Maybe. I don't even know if he needs to wake. He might be taking a nap.
And his friend is trying to spin. Does Nate have a friend?
Everybody has a friend, right?
And he probably
Oh,
has.
there he is.
He probably
Hey,
has.
Geeks.
Hey.
Geeks is the one who's doing the intro for us.
Hey.
Hey, Geeks.
Hey, Geek. What doing?
Yeah, he's cool. The song you got for the intro gigs, that's my son Rav. That's his favorite song. Ooh. Hey Chuck, it's my other son Rav. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm not here. Okay, Zeno. Yeah, like honestly, I just woke up and I'm bored. So just wanted to have a little chat with everybody. See how you doing today. Funny thing is, I tried to go on the errands because he, you know, yeah, I tried to go on errands because I thought he was talking wrestling, and then I said hi, and then he ended the stream. Yeah, like yeah, oh yeah, yeah, dude. Like we got a lot of stuff planned this week. I'm gonna yeah, like I got the Jurassic Park stream, so I've been binge watching those movies. I'm up to Lost World now. That was pretty good. Like as a kid, I thought I didn't like that movie, but like I watched it last night and I thought it was really cool. So like it's awesome. Like I'm starting to notice things that I didn't like when I was younger. Now that I'm in my 30s, I'm just like, oh, that's cool. That's not as bad as I remember. I'm gonna start rewatching stuff back. I know that Zeno said that Batwoman was pretty good, so I'm gonna try rewatching it again. Have an open mind. So I'm a whole lot more educated now and stuff. I'll hopefully rewatch it and it'll be a whole lot better. I appreciate Zeno's optimism lately. It has been very refreshing. Aw, dang it, geeks. I'll be praying for you, buddy. I hope everything is well and you get through this, my friend. Uh, you're important. You do a lot of stuff, and you're a really great friend. And everyone thinks the world of you. Nobody has anything bad to say about you. They might troll and joke around, but you're a good person, and we definitely value you as a person. Think you're amazing. Okay, so Geek says it's okay. I know that Xeno's really high on that show. So like I definitely want to give it a shot. Yeah. Like yeah, like I don't like it when they try to make all the stuff woke. It feels a little forced. But if it's just like her trolling people and being a freaking smart ass, like if I go back and rewatch it, and I see that's what it is. I can deal with that a little better. This message cracks me up. It's just, I'm not here.
Hello?
Yeah. I got it. Leslie. It's the only reason why I watch still. She shut me out. Oh, that's cool. I don't have Instagram. Otherwise, I'd definitely check that out. Yeah. Give me a second, guys. That's cool. I was wanting Nate to join us, man. Nate's more mysterious than Batman these days. Like, Nate is in demand between people wanting to troll him and my other friends want him for freaking to talk wrestling. Like, that dude, everyone wants to hear from that guy. Flash, Batwoman, Legends tomorrow, Supergirl all connected, and one. Yeah. I saw Supergirl, and when they were doing the multiverse with that stuff, Zeno, and freaking yeah, it's all connected. Well, like, and I liked how they did the multiverse stuff because like they added Titans in there too. So like all the people like Austin and them who were dunking on Titans, which I love Titans by the way. I think it's awesome. I love all the seasons, and it showed that it's its own multiverse. So like when people try to dunk on it, saying, "Well, it's not going off the source material of the comic," well, freaking, it's its own multiverse, so they can do whatever the hell they want. I like it, dude. I like the original Teen Titans and stuff like that. Freaking, my favorite character was Raven, and what they've been doing with her, I think it's pretty good. Oh yeah, I'm a Titans fan too. Nah, it's like freaking Austin Little Big Studios, which is a good friend of mine. I think he's a great guy. But yeah, like we had this debate one time. He's like, it's nothing like the comic. It doesn't. It goes against the source material, all that. But like when you, but like, let's be honest here, guys. When you do a multiverse gives you the ability to kick source material in the freaking nutsack. All right, it just does. In a good way, like that's how you can get away with a lot of the crap you get away with and stuff. Especially if it's like people don't like it, the general public. It gives you the ability to retcon, which is like from a business move because I have background in business. From a business move, it's smart. You can always course correct and please your fans that way. Nah, not all of them suck. The only ones I don't like are just like blatant shitting on the original, like the Walker Show. The Walker Show I didn't like. Now that you've given me more context for Batwoman, I won't put it in the same category. But it's like stuff like Walker, making Walker Texas Ranger the sidekick on his own show, like that I wasn't cool with. But like the other stuff is fine. And CW has had so many good shows. Let's go back and look at their history. And it's like people are like, oh, like the CW is dead and buried, they ain't ever coming back. It's BS. Dude, they just got to come up with some good shows. Maybe get away with the freaking identity politics stuff. They'll be fine. They'll be back in the prominence. I think that when Supernatural and Originals went away, it hurt them. I can say it crippled them, but it hurt them because those were two big hit shows. But freaking, I think I think it's fine. And they have. You're right, Zeno. They've had a lot of freaking good shows. So yeah. Said Nate shit on Titans. Dude, Nate shits on anything Gotham related. I'm not talking about the show. I'm talking about the universe. Like, what? Why do you think I do hashtag Batmanverse in like every stream I go into? I love Batman. I love that Gotham universe type stuff. Any like the Batman and the characters and stuff like that. I'm a huge fan of the villains, the heroes. Like, I have been a Batman fan since I was 2 years old, and I still am. I'm not fatigued. Freaking Geeks. Nate thinks that he's Batman fatigued. I just think, I don't think he's fatigued because, like, if you ask him about the new Batman movie coming out this year, he is fucking hyped for it. So I don't think he's fatigued. I just think he wants something different. I don't think he's fatigued. I think he's bored. I think he wants something different. He's a huge Green Lantern fan, and like he really wants that Green Lantern. There he is, Mr. Nate. How you doing, buddy? We were just talking about you, dude. Like, I got a lot of people messaging me wanting to freaking hang out with you and talk with you, dude. Like, freaking Garguts, dude. He wanted you in the serve so he could just shoot the shit about wrestling, dude. So, like, and yeah, like, he hasn't talked to you in a little bit, and he wants to hang out. So maybe we can set something up sometime. I liked the CW shows. Then they dropped the channel from my listings a while. Oh God, Chuck, that sucks, dude. No, CW has had a long history of having some good shows. Are they gonna have some flops? Of course they're gonna. Every network has flops. Like freaking every network has some flops and has some good shows that just tank. Like that's every network. So like the CW's no worse than anybody else. Like Vice is a way worse woke network than CW ever is. But it's just like a couple programs that I'm starting to notice. Superman Lois. Oh yeah. Freaking Superman Lois. I haven't seen it, but it's got the one who played Lois. She was on Grimm, right? And I love Grimm, and I liked her in Grimm. So yeah, see, it's not all bad. It's just some people, especially you get some people in the Menace community that like to blow it up bigger than what it actually is. So yeah, like freaking, it's fine. It's fine. They are making it sound a whole lot worse than what it actually is. He's been summoned to like Beetlejuice. Oh, you don't know. I summon Nate all the time. Like freaking, it ain't like Beetlejuice. It's like Candyman, or it's like Final Fantasy VII. You know why I crap on Titans? What I tell you guys? What I just tell you guys is that you know why I crap on Titans? Because they use Batman villains. What did I say to you guys? I told you he crapped on Titans because it's got people from the freaking Batman universe. Oh yeah, Garguts. I got into his servers last night. He invited me to the server, so he's cool. Restore back credit card. You gotta say back card, okay? Make it sound so freaking 90s marketable. It's like restore the back card. Nate, you're gonna pay. Yeah, she in Grimm, dude. I loved her in Grimm. And then I liked the dual personalities. I thought that was cool. Of course it's stupid. Why you think they're trolling you, Nate? Jeez. Don't diss the back credit card. Dude, the back credit card would get over in 2022. Hulk Hogan was in his prime. Would have been an awesome Batman. Oh my God, Chuck D. You're going for the jugular. You were going for the freaking jugular, dude. Josh is my commission recorder. No, I'm like your bat signal, dude. Straight Titan's gonna have Batman villain of Robin. Nah, I don't think it's gonna be the villain. It's just like he's the old man that lost his way, and I think Dick Grayson's gonna get him back on track. No, brother Chuck. brother Chuck. Nah, Nate, freaking Hogan was trending the other night. And I was like, wow. I'm like, if Nate was on Twitter, he'd be so pissed. They're just trying to troll you, Nate. You know this shit, dude. Like I was saying earlier, Nate, I don't think you're Batman fatigued. I think you want to use that word, but I don't think that's what it is because we've spent time. You're my best friend, Nate, and freaking I figured it out. You're just bored. You're Batman bored, not Batman tired. You want something different. You've had Batman for so long. You just like, and you're a Green Lantern fan, dude, and that's awesome. Green Lantern's fucking kick ass, dude. So freaking, I think you just want your Green Lantern movie. You want something different. You want the other heroes in DC getting pushed for a change, and that's respectable and completely understandable. So I don't think it's fatigue, because we're talking about the Batman trailer, and you're just like, yeah, I'm hyped. So you're not fatigued. You just want a little change up, and who can blame you for that? Sure, Nate. What happened? Ezra Miller could be Robin. They both suck, dude. Like, you're not making a case, Chuck. I think. All right, here's a fan. Here's like fantasy booking. All right. Do you think if Clooney? Okay. Here's the thing. And I want you guys to answer this. If you think that Clooney had a Tim Burton or a Christopher Nolan behind him when they did Batman and Robin, do you think it would have made it better? I honestly want to know what you guys think. F. Ezra Miller. Yeah, dude, straight up. Like, I just don't like. To me, he's blah. Like, I just don't care. I don't hate him. I don't love him. I just don't care. I want my Green Lantern anything, but no Batman for a while. Put X Men for Batman. Yeah, dude. Like I see where you come from, Nate. You just want to freshen it up a little bit. Can't blame you there. I want more Batman. Oh, stop it, geeks. Now you're just trolling him. You agree that Clooney would be great Bruce Wayne? Yes, yeah, he was for like what they were doing with Bruce Wayne at that time. I thought he was really good. But imagine if he had a Nolan or a freaking Burton backing him and writing his creative when they did that. Would it have been a better one, or would it have been the same? It might have been better, you know. And I know you like Clooney, and I know you like his Bruce Wayne take on that. I thought his Bruce Wayne was fine. Wasn't the greatest in the world, but wasn't far near from the worst. So Ezra Miller's trash. I don't know about that. A lot of people I see haven't been into his version of Flash. I forget the guy's name, and I'm sorry. The one who plays Flash in the show, The Flash, like the Arrowverse Flash. I like him. He's really good. It is weird. Like I don't hate him, Zena. I just think he's meh. I just don't care either way. So like I don't hate him. I don't love him either. It's just like I'm in the middle on it. I think he'd be better Batman if a Burton or Matt Reeves. Yeah. Oh, Matt Reeves. Yeah, that'd be interesting. Dude, I'm psyched for the Batman, dude. Of course, I'm a Batman fan. So yeah. Oh, of course, yeah. Yeah, we're talking about Clooney. Hey, Clooney's a good actor, dude. ER, I thought he was awesome. I loved him. And the best thing is for no back credit card. No, it's like I get it, Nate. At that time, the back credit card was just everything else they were doing. It was all about merch, and they let merch sales get to their head and like crapped on a good potential story that you could have done for merch sales, and they shouldn't have done that. Batman 89, Batman Returns made huge money in merch, and they did that without sacrificing the story. So I think WB got a little freaking greedy. Oh, Grant Gustin, yeah, he was really good. I like him as a Flash. Like him and Stephen Amell as freaking Arrow, and freaking just like their chemistry and the dichotomy between the two. I thought it was really good. Oh, hey Goonies. He's our friend Zachariah, and he goes by Goonies because he loves the Goonies. Cool dude. Hey, we're just shooting the shit, guys. Like I ain't got nothing planned. Not today. I got to go on Max. Max wants me on, even though I had the send off last week, which I'm not the biggest fan of. But Max is asking me. He wants me on. I guess with the future of Max's channel and the community, he wants me or Araya freaking. We're like the future, like the NXT. So he wants me on, but I don't want to be like the co-host thing like I was. I want a replacement, and Zeno actually recommended you. And I'm not trolling or being funny now. I think you would be good. You have had loyalty to Max in that channel. You're very deserving if you'd be willing to do it. I think your takes sometimes might be a little trollish, but I think they're fair. You understand Max's vision, and I see you as a mod, and I think you're one of the best mods out there. I think you'd be really good as my replacement. But that's just me personally. Max will probably pick who he wants, but I've already given a recommendation for you that if I was going to be replaced by somebody, it should be you. So you're legit, dude. You're straight up down the middle. You're freaking all business, and I definitely respect that. This is a respect thing. I'm not picking favorites. I just think as far as any member in the community, if they were going to replace me, Zeno, you'd probably be the best bet. Bob Burgers, Bat Soda. Let's do Bat everything. You don't understand. You guys who aren't old enough to grow up in the freaking late 80s, early 90s, they had Bat soap, Bat shampoo, Bat toothbrush, Bat toothpaste. Like, Bat was so marketable, and they didn't have to like shove it down your throat. They started to do that in '95 with Forever, and then Batman and Robin just got terrible with it, and that's why those movies fucking tanked. All right, but like originally it was organic, and you can see it's not just the woke stuff. When anything's done organic, then shoving it down your throat, it's always more successful. What about WWE Studios doing Batwoman, Mickie James for the part? Maybe. I think she's a little older to do it. I mean, like, and this is going to be a hot take for you wrestling fans, but I think Charlotte would be a good Batwoman. She's got the attitude, but yet she's aspiring to be something great. And, yeah. I think Charlotte would be a good actress. I think Chuck likes Mickie James. We're not going to hate. Of course, Chuck also likes Hulk Hogan. We're not going to hate on that either. Everyone's allowed to like their favorites here. Antonio! ¿Qué pasa ese? How you doing, man? What's up, Josh? Hey, Matt. How's it going? Channel 66 in the house. Good to see you, man. I'm just randomly talking about anything right now. I just woke up a little bit ago, and I ain't talked to you guys in a couple of days. I just want to hang out, basically. Okay. Gotta love Adam West Batman era. You gotta love Adam West Batman era, geeks, and not me. I will say this. I thought the OG Batmobile in the Adam West Batman era was badass. I love that Batmobile. That was cool. Don't get ticked off, Nate. He's just having a little fun. Geeks is working on the intro now. He showed me the original rough draft. Got a couple things that I wanted to tell Geeks about that I'm critiquing, but overall it was really good. I loved it. The volume being up we talked about that. And then there was a runoff So it sounded like two voices at once. I would build it up a little bit. Hang on.
Oh no!
Yeah.
I'm just gonna stay home.
George Clooney Batman talking. No, we're just talking random stuff. People are asking me about George Clooney Batman. And I was like, and let me ask you this question, Antonio. Do you think if George Clooney got a Tim Burton backing or a Christopher Nolan or Matt Reeves, would it have done better? Honest question. Let me know your thoughts, Antonio.
I just want to stay home. I don't.
All right. Bat Burgers reminds me of Bob Burgers. Oh, he is Nate. He is Nate. Trust me. Freaking Geeks did not mention freaking Bat credit card or all this Bat stuff one time until freaking he found out that it was Nate's trigger. All right. So you can't tell me he's not trolling. McDonald's did Bat Burgers. Yes, they did. I thought it was funny. Man, people get triggered so easily nowadays. Bat soap makes no sense. It was marketing. And like it's like what Axe did with freaking like body wash and stuff. Like and what they're doing with the Old Spice commercials. It was marketing. It was fun. It was cute. It was for the kids, okay? It was for the kids. It was cool. It made money. It did fine. Like people put so much thought into IPs. Sometimes it's just a cute little novelty, okay? That's it. Things don't have to be so complex all the time or so deep. Some things can just be simple, right as they are on the surface. Means crime, I mean grime. It's crime, I mean crime. Good one, Chuck. Bat Yoo-hoos. Yeah, everything, dude. Remember when Yoo-hoo was like the coolest drink on the planet? Goonies? Yeah. I remember that one in Batman Forever when Batman said he'll get drive-through. It was a joke because freaking Alfred was waiting up on him, making him food all the time. When Kilmer said, I'll get drive-through, that's basically saying, hey, Alfred, take the night off, relax, you ain't got to worry about me. You can head to bed. You ain't got to wait up for me. Basically. That's what he meant. People put too much freaking thought in that drive-through stuff. That's all. It was Kilmer's attempt to make a freaking bat joke. Yeah, I said it. Bat joke. Interesting. Black Canary. I don't know, man. I don't think she's sassy enough to do Catwoman. Otherwise, I would have recommended that. Mickey James is Batgirl. I think she's a little too old. Sorry, I'm not hating on Mickey. I've never been a Mickey fan personally. I mean, like, you know who would be a perfect Batgirl, guys? Sasha Banks. I think Sasha would be perfect. She's mixed race. She's beautiful. She's gotten better with her acting presence. She did great on Mando. I think Sasha Banks, a.k.a. Mercedes Fernando, would be an amazing Batgirl. Yeah, I say. That's my hot take. What in the world is that casting? I love 60s Batman. Oh, cool. Cool. It's just me. I like serious Batman. But you guys like Adam West Batman? Cool. I'm not going to hate on that. Especially if you had to choose each one as Russ to be a superhero. We will get to that in a minute, guys. All right. Just let me get through these messages. Naomi for Vixen. Don't know. Ember Moon is Cheetah. What series are you going for here? Katana. Yeah, that I'll agree with. I know who Katana is. 60 series is fine for what it was, but the character evolved. 90s, which is why the shoe marks. Yeah, because how are you gonna go back to comedy, dude? And comedy didn't get over like the freaking dark character did. The dark character got over because people are sick and tired of the comedy. So yeah, it was like going back. It was undoing good work that was done. I wish I had more energy to do it, but COVID. Oh, that's fine. Geeks, take your time. I'd rather you take time and give me the most badass intro you could give me than rush it and make it look freaking crap. All right, take your time. That is a nice rough draft. We can fine tune, and by the end, it's gonna be. I'm gonna have better intro than Max. All right, because Geeks, you're freaking awesome, and you're part of the freaking production team here on my channel, and I'm honored to have you, and you're a great friend. In the end, yeah, I'm gonna have the coolest freaking intro. I mean, like Saggy's not gonna be able to touch me, dude. So don't worry. Don't worry, geeks. All is well. All is well. It's just a friendly critique. I don't mean anything by it. Just make it better. I believe in you, geeks. That's why I want you on the team, because I think you're awesome, dude. We're casting wrestlers for DC characters. Yeah. Antonio, who do you think would be a good Batgirl? I'll give you that question. Were the burgers shaped like the Batman logo? They might have been. Ask Geeks and them on it. I saw it once. It was like a circle, but kind of like a Batman symbol in the middle. From what I remember, I might be wrong though, because it's been so freaking long. What's your favorite Batmobile? Mine was Keaton's. Yeah, mine was Keaton's too. I got that version of Batmobile when I was like 2 years old. It was like my baby toy, and I had that for freaking years. And that's still my favorite Batmobile to this day. I like the 60s one. That was like my second favorite. I like that better than Tumbler. Like freaking, but Keaton's will be my absolute favorite. Because that was kind of the same one in the animated series. And yeah. I'm trying to get your message, Channel 66. There we go. I had Bat Everything. Hell yeah, dude. Bat Everything in the 90s, because that was cool. Got over. AEW, Impact, New Japan for Marvel. We were doing fine, Nate, and then you had to bring AEW into it. Fine, we'll do that. Hang on, guys. The Barusi. I love 60s. I hate the kit. Mad Max equals new Batmobile. Yeah, the Tumbler. Not big fan. Tumbler's cool. It's cool for what it is. If you like Doom buggies, then it's your shit. Like, I'm just saying, like the top two, for me personally, would be like Batman '89 animated series, that style, and then the '60s. Chuck. Roman Reigns would make a good Superman. Of course you'd say that, Goonies. Of course you'd say that. Well, the obvious choice is Aquaman, because if you notice, Roman Reigns looks a lot like Jason Momoa, but I can see that. I can see that in an alternate universe. Oh, what do you think about Roman Reigns being a Hal Jordan? Green Lantern? You go for a little haircut? I think it'd be good to go. It's okay, geeks. They're appealing to the wrestling crowd. Hulk Hogan is Captain America. Hulk Hogan did the Mr. America thing. Didn't do much for me. I thought it was stupid. That's fine, dude. That's gonna give us something good, and then I can see Roman Reigns punching Seth Rollins' teeth down his throat. That'd be great. I think they should team up. Them doing a team up in 2022 would be like, but like BVS. Be like the Batman and Superman of freaking wrestling, dude. It's gonna be awesome. I like Keaton, Adam West, and Affleck Batmobile. Yeah, that's cool. That's completely cool, dude. Hey, Jet Sparks, good to see you, buddy. Brock Lesnar is Bane. Dude, me and Andrew, Mr. Toby Spider-Man fan Andrew, we got into it on the Spider-Man stream because he wanted to be smart with me and say, oh, well, just a muscle up guy. Oh, you want Brock Lesnar as Eddie Brock? Hell yeah, give me a Brock Lesnar as Eddie Brock. Imagine he gets fired from the day, what is it, the Daily Bugle, and just starts F5 and everybody and Jonah Jameson. That'd be freaking hilarious. Boring. Seth versus Roman. We haven't seen in years, and we haven't seen this version of Roman. All right, and we haven't seen this version of Seth. The promos to come out of that program would be straight fire, bro. Especially, I love the look that freaking Roman gave when Seth's standing there at the end going, doing his freaking Seth laugh. Like, it was freaking great. I like Sasha Banks. I used to watch her stuff. Yeah, like, especially her and Mando. Ever since she did Mando, when she did Costco Reeves, freaking, she's gone back to WWE. She's been amazing on the microphone, dude. Her acting skills working for Favreau and Filoni have improved so much overall. So I think she's fine. Brock for Dark Side. You guys are playing. Like, be serious here. All right. I'm doing part 2 of Live Horizon Zero Dawn. Playing with you. Yeah, cool. That's awesome. Good stuff. Oh, great. Nate's stealing my lines. What I do to Saggy. Nate doesn't steal everybody's lines, just yours, Geeks. The new gimmicks of Seth and Roman is cool. Yeah, dude. Have those new gimmicks and see how they do. And I think you can get a headline. Because we didn't really get a definitive Seth versus Roman. It was just like everything was like backstage crap that everybody knew about. And it wasn't really that entertaining. So I think if we get Seth versus Roman now, it's like, who's going to be the face? I think he'd be really good. Hang on a second. No. What lines? Rollins reminded me of the Riddler. Yeah, Rollins would be good Riddler. See, now we got somebody coming up with some good stuff. I seriously think these guys are trolling with some of these freaking picks. Seriously, Andrew said that. Yeah, he tried me, dude. Dude, he tried to. I left it up because there are people that like that freaking stream, so I respect that. But like, I just felt like I was manipulated and took advantage of. I will give anybody a platform on this place. Like, you want to come on and talk? I'll do a round table. I'm thinking about doing a round table with Channel 66, Aim and Fate, Get some Chuck D and some of you guys on there. We'll just talk about Book of Boba when it comes out again. I would also like to freaking get Zeno on maybe a couple times and get his view. This dude's a huge Star Wars fan, so I'd love to have him on some Star Wars streams on the panel. It'd be awesome, dude. We keep it simple. I know when Zeno comes on panels, it's on his phone, and I get that because that's how I started. So we can't have a ton of people on there, otherwise his stuff's gonna cut out. So I'd probably do a one-on-one with Zeno, but yeah, like it'd be cool. Braun as Venom, maybe that might work. Or what about this? What about Braun as Craven? I think Braun would be a good Craven. Sally, I guess he does. He made a Brock Lesnar reference. So apparently he does know wrestling. That man probably watches main event. I don't see Brock Lesnar showing up on main event, so he knows something. Oh my God. I'm trying to click on this message, guys. There we go. Sasha Banks is cool and Amanda. Oh yeah, she's freaking awesome, dude. She was. It was unexpected. I think she improved big time. I liked her in Mando. Hang on a second. I want to see WWE push new stars to the gold instead of the same champions over and over. Right now on the roster, they pretty much have the same. And if you guys watched Raw last night, Alpha Academy won tag belts, so they are pushing. They're pushing new stars. They're working on it. And freaking Nikki ASH turned on Rhea. So they're doing some different things. They're building up Bobby versus Brock, which we've never seen before. So that'd be cool. They're doing some good stuff. You gotta get. Sometimes it just takes a little time, but they're doing fine. Rock would have been perfect as Lobo. Who's Lobo? I forget. Yeah, Rock, Black Adam. I just think like all the smack Rock's talking about is Black Adam. He thinks he's gonna go over on somebody. And at the end of the day, villains don't go over. So yeah, he needs to be prepared and willing to take that L. Hype for Black Adam. Yeah, same here. Same here. Yes, he is Nate, but yeah. Excuse me. So this is why I do the evenings, because nobody does the evenings. Oh, I think I see him. Jedi! I talked to you in a couple days, buddy. Dude, I'm working on the Old Republic squad, dude. I'm getting there. I almost got Malik down today, but then he kicked my ass. Freaking Dark Rage. Let's see. If we had 2002 Biker Takers, then I agree with you. Dude, I loved AVA, dude. AVA was freaking cool. I try to get Xeno on my show. Well, dude, I'm trying to get Enoch on, and he won't even freaking reply to my message, which kind of sucks, dude. I'm not saying he's a bad dude. I'm just saying he ranked me back. Dude, you think if I talk enough smack about Enoch, he'll freaking pop up on here and defend himself, and then I'll finally get him on the show? I don't want to do that, but if I have to, I might. Just Stratus for Amoro, the answers. Oh, yeah. I agree with that, dude. I use StreamYard on my phone. Okay, yeah, me too. I think that's what Xeno does as well. The only thing that gets me is when Xeno freaking has an echo in the background and he blames it on me. It's like, yo, bro, why are you trying to throw me under the bus? I mean, I don't know anything about new Star Wars stuff. That's okay. Freaking, oh, yeah, about the freaking panel. Yeah, okay. We can do other stuff, though, dude. Dude, if you want to, I'll eventually do, like, freaking wrestling roundtables. If you want to be my guest on there, that'd be cool, too. Just because one of you guys might not be well versed in one thing doesn't mean we can't find something that you are well versed in and have you on. So yeah, we'll figure out something where we get John Chuck. We can just talk. I'm thinking about because I know a lot of wrestling stuff, sometimes too much. I'm thinking about doing a freaking thing where we compare 90s to now and do the pros and cons. I was also thinking about doing a tier list for YouTubers in the community. Dude, I want to do that with freaking geeks. That would be hilarious. Dude, you know how many people would be messaging me and then everybody on Max's channel would be starting crap? Dude, Max would get the clout and I wouldn't care. Because I just want to do that. I want a tier ranking from God tier to trash tier. And we will freaking tier rank every YouTuber in the community. From Max to Phil to Saggy to Jarbo to freaking Channel 66 to Geeks and Gamers. The freaking, you name the channel, we're going to freaking tier rank that crap, dude. It would be great. I came up with this idea last night. What do you guys think about that? Do you think I should do a YouTuber tier list show and get all of us involved in it? And I'll have a couple guests, dude. Who wins, Thanos versus Darkseid? Thanos, brah. Snap. You don't know the power of the fingers. Gender is Craven. What? Nah, bruh. I only care about Star Wars movies and shows. Yeah, I figure that. I don't bring the comics up. It's just like Star Wars wasn't really known for comics. They have them, but Oh, okay, so you're saying you don't deep dive into the other stuff. Well, that's cool. Not everybody's gonna be super. Well, I like the comics and I like the games and nah. Yeah, like yeah, not everybody's gonna do that. Some people are into it, some people aren't. You know, if you're a fan of that, then that's still fine. That still makes you a Star Wars fan, dude. I'm not hating at all. Did you like the Batman versus Superman movie? I liked it. No, overall, I thought wasn't that great. I liked the Batman bits. I thought Jeremy Irons was an amazing freaking Alfred. I like that, but I think if you're going to try to make it a trinity for if you're trying to make it with three superheroes, first of all, it shouldn't be called Batman versus Superman. You could have been like Justice Trinity or three of them. I just thought it should have been more of a team up movie. I don't want to see Batman and Superman fight. I want to see Batman and Superman kick some ass together. That's what I want to see. Like, if you want me to like Superman, yeah, that's what I want. I want to team up Batman and Superman. Throw some Wonder Woman in there or anything. That would be cool. Those three kicking all the villains' asses, I would love. Uh, but like some of the stuff they did, I didn't hate the whole movie, but it just I don't like it like an Enosh or somebody else would, because I don't think Batman and Superman fighting is ever a good idea. Was cute in Mando. Oh yeah, she was more than cute. Let me tell you that. Ooh yeah, she'd make a good Sabine. That's a good shout. Oscar would make a good Sabine too. She turned heel, dude. This means Nikki ASH goes away, and we might get Nikki Cross or a different version of Nikki. This is good stuff. I don't know either. Never. I think that dude gonna be like Cena. Why does he have to retire? Dude can wrestle when he wants to wrestle. He can freaking half-ass it when he wants to half-ass it. Randy's entertaining. He could get into acting. Like Randy could do anything. He could be a producer. Randy's the type of dude that could come in, drop an RKO, and that's it. Randy doesn't have to bang himself up. He could be more like a Sting, dude. Show in, do one move, get out. Like Randy doesn't have to retire. Randy's awesome. But to answer your question, I don't know, man. I think Randy's on another level right now. Why would he retire? That dude's got a bunch of kids, and he's trying to make money so he can provide for his kids. He's a good dad. Lobo's a bounty hunter in space. He's super villain and anti-hero sometimes. Wrestlers never retire. No, some wrestlers retire. Some idiots like your Flairs never retire. Chucky's an awesome villain. I am good, Jedi. We are just talking about random stuff here. Talking about whatever we want to talk about, whatever what you guys have on your minds, you know? We don't have to just make this wrestling. We can talk superheroes. We can talk what's going on in everybody's life. We can talk about the community. Whatever you guys want to talk about. This is an open discussion. This is not anything specific. We just happen to be on certain topics. That's all. We can always talk about anything else you guys want to talk about. I'm working on my bounty hunters. Oh yeah, dude, I'm working on Bosk right now. I got him at like 92 shards out of 100 for the 7-star. So freaking, I almost got him done. Which is gonna bring my freaking Houndstooth up. So yeah, dude. Who wins, Luke Skywalker or Great Khali? Skywalker, bruh. Skywalker always wins in the end, dead or not. Yeah, Luke Force choke. He's a Jedi. He's doing a Force choke. What sense does that make, guys? Tell me. Enosh hardly replied to me. It took 6 months. 6 months, yeah. No, I just get frustrated, dude. Like, here's the facts. I don't care if anybody's watching this. The three top people that Max has as buddies are freaking Jarbo, Saggy, and RJ. And I get along with them very well. I'm pretty good friends with Saggy. I'm really good friends with RJ. And Jarbo and I are pretty civil towards each other. And we get along. And he's been very nice and kind to me. You know, we got in that one argument over Kevin Smith. He apologized. And we made up. And we're in a good place. But freaking, I'm not part of his crowd, and I don't think I'll ever be. Freaking, I don't think that I'm on the radar enough to ever get an invite. But it's not just Jarbo. Like, I personally don't have any problems with Jarbo. Yes, we have. He's left leaning, and I'm like center right. So politically, we have differences. But like for someone from the left, he's probably one of the nicest people. For a Democrat, to be honest with you. Because yeah, and freaking, but I'm never going to be in his crowd or his clique. It's just never. I'm not right now since I'm starting out. I'm just not on his level, and I would. He doesn't. I don't think he has interest in me for that, and that's fine. I still have respect for him. I still think he's cool, and I still support his channel every night. Every night he's doing. I come in there, say hi to everybody, give a like on the video. Keep my sub on his channel. I want Jarbo to do well. Some of his stuff I think is awesome. But I just don't think I'm ever going to get an invite. You know, sometimes I can get a little frustrated. Saggy, she has her content. She's good at what she does. But I've never got an invite for her show. And her and Hans do those streams and stuff. And I don't know if me and Hans would ever be best friends. We're getting along better now, and we've had our spats in the past. But and he's a supporter of this channel. I appreciate Hans definitely. But I don't know if me and Hans will ever be buddies. I just don't see it. I was Army and he's Marines, and they kind of butt heads. So yeah. Let's get some more of these messages. You like Luke in Star Wars or after he becomes a Jedi? He did a Force choke in Return of the Jedi. This dude uses dark side powers, but yet claims to be a Jedi. And if you are a Jedi purist or a Sith purist, and I kind of am, it's freaking sacrilege for good guys to be using those powers. And if we saw in the Revan video, Jedis aren't supposed to be using dark side powers. It's against the rules from a Jedi. As a hero and a character, Luke was great, but as a Jedi, he was fucking trash. So yeah, like as a hero, that type of character, because you don't have to be just a Jedi to be a hero. You can be a rebel and stuff like that and still be a hero. Luke was a great hero and a great character, but from a Jedi perspective, and if you're a Jedi purist and like Jedi, then you will understand this. Luke Skywalker as a Jedi was trash. Might be a hot take, but there it is. Kali has no chance. Punjabi president match Luke. What is the deal? Are you guys trolling now? Do you really want to see Kali versus Luke? That would be funny. I'm trying to catch up with these messages, dudes. I think I'm 10 minutes down. I'd be down for tier rank. Hell yeah, the geeks. Me and you do. We will tier rank everybody. All the people we know in these freaking communities, we will tier rank the crap out of them. It'll be great. Go for it. No, freaking Geeks is a god, dude. He would be in god tier because he mods. He freaking mods for just about everybody's channel. He's all over the place. He's plugging freaking channels like crazy in the chats. He's doing some producing work for me. He's putting together my intro, which we'll eventually have up. And when we have it up, we're gonna take our time with it. But when it gets up, it's gonna be freaking epic, dude. He Geeks is definitely freaking. He's got tier, dude. I'm not decent at retro horror sci-fi. I'm most decent at retro horror sci-fi. Yeah, I'll tell you guys. My wife Rachel, she's gonna be coming in. My production team is going to be her, Geeks, and Nate. And Rachel loves the horror stuff and like Freddy, Jason, all that type of stuff. She's huge on that. We just got to figure out when we're going to put it together. She also loves monster movies. So yeah, maybe you and her could collab and freaking do some reviews on stuff and general discussion. So yeah. DM me, tell me everything you're into, Chuck, and we'll get something set up next couple weeks, dude. You guys are my fan base, and I'll accommodate you, man. Not a problem. That's how we progress. Is we see what people like, and we try to give everybody a little bit of everything. I'm all about variety on this channel. You don't know the power of the fingers. Joe, you're funny. Oh, Josh, it's dark side. It's okay. It's okay, Antonio. I'm not even well versed with those villains. I don't like the I'm gonna dominate the world villains. I like smaller villains. Like your Jokers, like your Carnages, stuff like that. You know, Josh, Thanos Gauntlet can be used outside of its universe. Yeah. I'm just saying, finger snap. Darkseid had to do a lot of work to freaking take over the world. Freaking Thanos just goes snap, bam, done. Like, just saying. Realistically, what do you think would be quicker to freaking win in a fight? I guess Thanos. Yeah, he would snap and the woman would be on her knees. The snap. I've been with a cute reference. Yeah, he's been hanging out with Fate too much, dude. You need to hang out here more, Jedi. Make you my apprentice. Where is Fate? He's probably getting some din din, dude. Fate pops in every now and then. I don't even know if Fate knows that we're on, which gives a good idea. So you know what we're gonna do now, guys? I'm gonna send a link to the channel to Fate. I'll send a link to get his little crazy butt in here and maybe give a shout out. There we go. Gigs, I just saw your message. I'm going to I gotta figure that out. Wife set it up, so I gotta like hijack her shit. So I'll send it to you. Not crazy, Nikki. This might be like villain Nikki. It's not Nikki a superhero. Nikki a supervillain. He's so stupid. But we got Alexa Bliss back last night. Whoop whoop. And she didn't drop the Fiend gimmick either. Whoop whoop. Sorry, Nate. I might have to turn. Might have to go back to my girl. I don't know where he be. Random stuff is cute. Oh, there he is. There he is. Hang on, guys. I'll be right back. All right, guys, I'm back. Yeah. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I switched out my battery in my freaking mouse. No? Is that the one with Zendaya in there? Yeah, sorry, I'm behind, guys. I'm trying to get there. Patrick, what's up? Just have some. Seriously, Nate, you were way too into my wife. I'm just saying. Nah, dude, Nate, I appreciate the optimism, but I got an invite from Caden, which was really cool. Caden's awesome. And Bradley's going to be on the show Thursday. Love Bradley, good guy. But I'm never going to fit in with Jarbo, Saggy, and them. Out of the three, I might get an invite from RJ. I could see that. I might get an RJ's pretty cool dude, and I'd probably get an invite from him. And he tries to make me feel involved a little bit. I think more than the others, but I just don't fit in that crowd, man. Because I don't do the drama stuff. I don't do the drama stuff. One, Saggy wants everybody to get along, and we do talk, but I don't see ever getting an invite for a show. Just don't see it. I get invites for people's shows who care about me, but when it comes to the business aspect of it and topics and stuff, why would they care enough to be on that? So. Yeah. You like Batista movies? I freaking love Batista movies. I think Dave is great. I think he's underrated. I think he doesn't have the ego, unlike Rock and Cena. He doesn't always have to be the leading man. He likes to be the leading man, obviously. Who wouldn't? But he's a team player, man. Love Batista. Hey, you fella, name I shall not mention. A Boss 2 or 3 star. Oh, Boss is freaking amazing. I had him lower, and I just didn't appreciate how great he is. Boss is freaking awesome. Oh my god, you guys are terrible. I'm trying to get all your messages, but when I got kicked out and had to come back in, it freaking messed me up. Okay, so there we are. I'm caught up. Okay, okay, so Which Bale Batman film are you talking about? I like all of them. It's just Dark Knight Rises isn't my number one. But I love Begins, and I absolutely love Dark Knight. Dark Knight and '89, I think, are the best two Batman films ever created. I'm not crapping on anyone who's a Snyderverse person. I'm just saying those first two are my absolute favorite of all time. And they kind of tie. I can't put one over the other. Batman '89 is probably my favorite Batman film ever. But, like, I would say Dark Knight's almost tied with it. Those are my two favorite. The top three for me would be those two and Batman Begins. And then Returns. And I'd have to tier rank the movies. I might do that. Yeah, friggin' Geeks is S tier, dude. He does a lot for this community. You guys don't even know half the shit Geeks does. Geeks is amazing, dude. That's why I let him get away with half the shit he tries to pull, especially for controlling Nate. I don't let anybody troll Nate. I mean, like, if I let somebody troll Nate, it's because they've earned my respect. Yay, more Rachel, please. Oh, you're funny. You get more Rachel, just give it time. She's working right now. So, like, she's pulling 4 doubles this week. So that's 4 16-hour shifts in a row. And then she'll have 2 days off because she really wants weekends off. Geek Studio and Hate Nate. I have fun. Yes. Patrick's always up here for some freaking Batman talk, dude. Do you guys like the Power Rangers movies? Yes. You hope they've made a good one. Dude, you can't blame Power Rangers for putting out a bad movie when you made that stupid douche kid Justin a freaking Blue Ranger. She should have never been. That dude was so annoying. Oh my god, it was terrible. OG Power Rangers, freaking amazing. I liked the reboot. I thought it was good. The cameos from Jason David Frank and Amy Jo Johnson I thought were good too. Like, yeah. So, no issues. Turbo wasn't that good because some of the stuff they're doing was crap. It was a creative one now. Straight up. Doctor Strange versus Gandalf, who wins? Gandalf, buddy. That dude can't freaking die. Local protesters send in noisy chihuahua to sabotage Yoo-Hoo film. What are you talking about? I love the newer movies of Power Rangers, just like the series. Which series? What, the whole series? Ooh, Mighty Morphin was bae, dude. Oh, sorry. I'm working on it. We'll get there. Almost a heel. Almost a heel. Almost a heel. That's funny. Lexa versus Liv, take my money. Amen. Let's hashtag that shit, Nate. Yes. I mean, like, you guys want to say I'm freaking 10 minutes behind? You weren't on Enosh's stream last night. That dude was like 45 minutes behind on messages. So I'm getting there. Yeah, I'm still 10 minutes behind. Can't wait for Peacemaker. Me either, dude. It's going to kill it. I saw the updated trailer, geeks. It's going to be good. Big Chuck versus Yoo-Hoo. Who wins? Who do you think? Yoo-Hoo. Yoo-Hoo. Has anyone seen Euphoria? That's the show with Zendaya. I'm not going to watch it. Not a Zendaya fan. The rooster. Oh, no. Don't ever mention roosters. There used to be this character in WWE back in the day called the Red Rooster, and it was absolute trash. Parrot. Not seeing that one. I'm trying to get to you guys. Good. I'm glad you like it. I just can't get into Zendaya. She's like, for me, just not entertaining whatsoever. And I really didn't like her and the freaking Spider-Man movies. Nope, does it left. Yes, the one was Ugh. Yeah, give me some coffee, geeks. Jesus Christ. His name, not Rick. Hey, Blinded, what's going on, buddy? Sorry I'm a little bit behind, but I am paying attention to everybody, I swear. Rick D's in the morning. Oh, he's setting them up. I wish we're on. Oh, I'm gonna be on Mailbag. Max wants to bring me back after that crap, dude. I was like, dude, I had a send off. He still wants to bring me back, dude. He wants to. You want to talk about restore the Snyderverse? Well, restore the Max first. That's what he's trying to do, guys. He wants me back as a producer, and I got 1 week left as a member. And it would not surprise me if he tried to bend some rules to keep me on. And if he does that, I'll be freaking honored. So we'll just have to figure out something. I don't think we should do 2 members show a week. I think the Sunday show should start throwing some mailbag in there too, and then do something different for the Tuesday show. Maybe Max come up. Max is really good with coming up with new shit. Dude's amazing. I just want to pick his brain. He's been doing YouTube for a while. He's very intelligent. You see one side on the shows, but Max is so much smarter than that. And freaking, I would love to pick his brain and just like learn from him and stuff like that. Max knows how to do it. Freaking knows how to put on a good show. And I would just love to like. He could be my Miyagi anytime. Max is amazing. Yep. It's because he's trying to, dude, but you don't even understand. Batista's been doing movie for years. He's freaking been doing B movies and he wants to work his way up. Batista wants to do the right thing. Well, we don't like Cena, but freaking he's trying to play a veteran and I'm a veteran and I definitely respect that. All right. It's a respect factor with me. Just because I respect you doesn't mean I like you. All right. There's a difference. I have respect for people who do things to earn my respect. If I like you, it's different. Good one, Fate. Seeing a wrestler as a person, he's a good guy. As a wrestler, he's better than he is personally. Personally, he's a stuck-up rich asshole. But as a wrestler, freaking, he plays a good guy. We've all seen Total Divas and Total Bellas. We know how Cena is. Who is this? Is this Jedi? Or is this a new person? Roar. Okay. Jedi the Angry. Oh, that's Jedi. Where's the power? Was there a Power Rangers reboot? Yeah, it was that one they did, what? A few years ago? Where, what's her name? Naomi Scott played, she played the Pink Ranger. I thought she was pretty good. Oh, yeah, Lord Draken. Freaking amazing, yeah. See, even Power Rangers has a multiverse, dude. It's funny. Uber cute. Thank you, Josh. Your opinion, Bale Batman film. Respect. I'm being honest, dude. I do like Bale. Just because Keaton's my favorite doesn't mean I don't like Bale. I love Bale. I think Christian Bale's amazing. And the Batman Begins, I thought was cool. Just like, especially in Batman Begins, where they're up on the mountain with the snow and freaking Liam Neeson, Ra's al Ghul's characters like mentoring him and stuff. Uh, I love like the visuals of all that, being on the mountain, stuff like that. That was like probably one of my favorite scenes from that movie. But and then Dark Knight's just amazing. I love how Joker rips off the mob. So like it makes him look like a tweener. Not all good, but not all bad. Like he's right in the middle. And like just like the stuff he did in Dark Knight's freaking good. But yeah. Oh yeah, I definitely agree. And that was a Pritchard idea. Just to let you know. It's a freaking Pritchard idea straight up. And it was freaking stupid. And then they try to blame it on Terry Taylor not getting it over. No, they want to bury Terry Taylor with their freaking stupid ideas. Terry Taylor is amazing. He's a great trainer. He's done it for WCW and NXT. I ain't hating on freaking Terry Taylor. I just didn't like the freaking gimmick. You better be kidding, Phil. Freaking Zendaya is good to see you, Phil. Yes, Phyllis is sus. Yep, Nate, you're 100% correct. On Pritchard move. Jedi, it's right. I like the Man with Iron Fist. Man with Iron Fist. I like Iron Fist. Yeah, hot take. I loved Iron Fist. Thought it was great. He did turn Monster heel? I don't remember. Ha ha! Man, the stream getting lit, guys. All right, so we're only a couple of minutes behind, but I'm catching up, guys. Is this Jedi or Frankenstein? That's fine. Yeah, they had singer Becky G in the movie as the Yellow Ranger. Oh, I didn't know who that was, but that's cool. Rangers, dude. If you remember freaking old school Power Rangers, I think it was either Mighty Morphin or Zeo. Freaking, they had the Ninja Turtles on there, and they helped them out. And the freaking Power Rangers got way more powers, dude. You freaking kick crap out of them. I love them both, though. Oh, TMT all the way. Of course you would. Your name's Phil TMT. Of course you would. My God, dude, this is Raphael wins. That's funny. That's my favorite Ninja Turtle. Had from Liu Kang. It's Black Ranger. Oh, Liu Kang and the new Mortal Kombat, yeah. Is that imposter Phil? No, but that's sus Phil. Phil says, hey, the Power Rangers got lucky and that crossed over in their fight. Now you're just speculating, Phil. Oh, yeah, that was an awesome movie, dude. People saying that it wasn't good is like, come on, dude. It's freaking awesome. I watched Batman versus TMT. Yeah, Batman's kicking their ass. I don't care. Batman is bae, straight up. Yep, Shredder can't touch Batman. Oh, it was space. Yeah. See, Nate knows his stuff. Only a ninja can kill a ninja. Yeah, Christian Bale, Batman was a ninja, so Batman taking the freaking ninjas out. Ninja Turtles were controlled in that episode. Watch. They're not mind controlled. They ain't touching them, dude. I'm telling you. These guys. Fate remembers, and we are caught up. You awesome people. Good. Glad I'm not behind. I might not like it, but Batman would take the turtles to school. This Splinter ain't touching Batman, dude. Grabbing a hook, bam, tie him up, back cuffs, you're done, son. Oh yeah, freaking, it's awesome. All right, hang on, guys. Just chat it up. I'll be right. I'm back, guys. I know my Power Rangers. Of course you do. Can't enroll in school. Classes online, bro. Maybe in the X-Men school. Pizza, dudes. Pizza time. Dude, the freaking I'm not gonna ask you guys for this, but I wish somebody would order me some pizza. You want Willow versus Hermione? Okay, here we go, Patrick. We're gonna do the triple threat. Willow versus Hermione versus Bonnie. What do you think? That'd be hella cool. No, I got Fatal 4-Way for you. Willow versus Hermione versus Bonnie versus Davina. Thoughts? I want your thoughts. Catch up. I don't care, man. I'm freaking hungry right now. It might. Oh yeah. Redheads are hot. My wife's probably gonna kill me when she sees this. OG Turtles, April O'Neil. Megan Fox was hot, but she wasn't a redhead, dude. Judith Hope was her name. What did Phil say? Oh yeah, he thinks that's great. It's a little. It's not completely gross. It's just like, bleh. That's a short Bigfoot over there. Oh, I know what I'm missing. I've tried it before, so I ain't missing shit, dude. Dude, I like we do these streams. You know that open stream we did Sunday is over 100 views already? You guys are awesome. And when I catch up with the chat, I got an announcement to make. Yeah, it's not bad. I've tried it. It ain't the best thing in the world, but it ain't the worst either. Better than the anchovies, I'll tell you that. Oh no, it ain't gonna touch the sauce. I'm not saying I'm a big fan of it. I've had way worse pizzas. Dude, I was a manager for a couple years at Pizza Hut. I've had almost every pizza you could possibly have. We used to taste test when we do manager freaking festivals and shit. So yeah. I've been involved in freaking restaurant since I was about 4 years old. Because my dad he was a store manager at a Mexican restaurant. Now I'm part Mexican for you guys that don't know. And freaking, so I grew up in the restaurant industry. And I was a shift manager for a couple of years at Pizza Hut. And then I was the acting store manager for about 6 months. So yeah. Not completely gross. Like I would take ketchup on a pizza over anchovies and freaking jalapenos. That's way worse. I'll catch up. I'm almost there, dude. Can't flood me that bad. Not bad. Honey? I could do it. I could do it. Ketchup on pizza makes no sense. Chuck, I gotta agree. Neither does a hot dog Ewok outfit, but Phil still does it, doesn't he? Wolverine versus Captain America. Wolverine all day, Fate. All freaking day. Wolverine is the GOAT of X-Men, straight up. Go Wolverine all day. Phil will die by hugs. No, he loves the attention. He's a little fairy like that. No, I'm kidding. That feels awesome, dude. Phil's awesome. That dude has everybody on his show. Except you can't get freaking Rotten Kennel. What's up with that? You got a direct line to X-Ray Girl and Jeremy. Why not? Ryan talked to me the other day. He's a cool dude. Win again. Aw. You like Emma Watson. Is she a little cute? Jedi, who are you? Shaggy or Scoops? Pineapple doesn't belong on pizza. That's fine. I don't mind pineapple on a pizza if it's like with ham and bacon, so like Hawaiian. But like standalone, don't really care for it. Sonic all day, baby. Sonic all freaking day. Love Sonic. Pineapple on pizza is amazing. Yeah. I like mixing it up though. Pineapple solo is like It's like ketchup on pizza. Well, like if you put it in Hawaiian, it's really freaking good, in my opinion. Cap has never beat Wolverine, and he never will, Nate. Cap will never beat Wolverine. Wolverine is the man. The only reason why Wolverine died is because he let himself die. Get Joe Rogan on your show. Faye, now you're just starting to part, dude. Why? All right, let's see what we got. I got direct line on. Work your magic. Do you know how huge your channel would get if you had Ryan on there? You've had some guests, Phil, but you've not had anyone on Ryan's level. Like, I could get you Max, but still, that ain't gonna touch what Ryan is. Ryan is the lifeblood of G&G. G&G doesn't exist without Ryan. Sorry, Ryan has surpassed Jeremy. Ryan is the GOAT of that community. Prove me wrong. Conan versus Wolverine. Yeah, what up? Wolverine take Conan. With the mighty Yoo-Hoo. Yeah, Joe Rogan's really annoying. And he did the show back in the day called News Radio, and it's pretty stupid. Yeah, he's big time. Him, like, he's on Tim Pool level. Except Joe Rogan doesn't talk as much or talk as fast. Yeah. X-Ray Girl's awesome. And Mandy Summers is a grifter. So, yeah. Sorry, just being honest, guys. I'm never going to lie to you. Nate, did you really have to bring that up? You're such a Debbie Downer. Who's Yoo-Hoo? We're talking about the drink here? Do you know that Jay was on Enosh's last night? No bullshit. 3PO was on Enosh's. Of course, he didn't talk to me. I'm a loser, you see. I'll take a nap. Thanks, geeks. See you later, bud. Take care, buddy. Hope you get better. Phil. You're wrong. You know how many hot blondes I've seen over my life? Yeah. No. I'm freaking, she don't touch X-Ray Girl. X-Ray Girl's way hotter than her. Straight up. Of course, the light entertainment, dude. Yeah, they're hotter. Like, dude, Phil's like, he's desperate. He's desperate. I think he's got the hots for Mandy, dude. That's okay. There was a time that I had the hots for Mandy, too. Then I made one criticism towards the Menace and blah, blah. Well, we know Josh doesn't watch my movies. Who's you who? Well, I've seen a couple of videos. Chuck D. Sorry. Yeah, Tabitha's hotter. I agree with that. Tabitha's freaking gorgeous. Sucks that I didn't get to meet her. Master Chef. MGS Snake. Oh yeah. Gorgeous, and they seem cool as hell. Tabitha all the way. You gotta go Tabitha, and she's not a grifter either. She tells you straight up her shit. Just go hear her stuff. Yeah. Sorry, Tabitha doesn't do an entire stream trying to sell you crap. She actually talks with you and stuff like that. Like when Mandy was on your stuff, she was cool, but you go on her channel, it's like freaking QVC or HSN, pretty much. Oh, let's show you Indiegogo. Oh, buy my Indiegogo. Oh, Super Chat. Oh, Indiegogo. Oh. It's freaking... That entire stream that I saw one time was nothing but just trying to get money from people. And then say support. To me, support is liking your video and hitting the sub. Not freaking... go support. Go give this person money, 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 money. Screw that. Not everything on YouTube is a freaking business. And if it is a business, you don't want to make it seem like a business. You make it seem like a business, you're not going to get the loyalty of the freaking fan base. Yeah. I can go for hours on a rant about Mandy. It's not a personal attack. I think her freaking business model is crap. I think there's ways to go about, you want to do comics, you want to do all this stuff, that's cool. But like the way she goes about it, I don't agree with whatsoever. And this being my channel, I can shoot from the hip all I want. I've been holding it in long enough. Well, I'm trying to be a nice guy. When people come, you're trashing on Mandy. Well, I just don't care for her. I don't care for her and what she's selling, and she sells a lot. Sell your stuff, but like make a link towards the end of your video. Don't make an entire stream trying to freaking get money from people. Then it just makes you look like a freaking grifter. Oh, you gotta. Tabitha's freaking gorgeous, dude. You should have her on your show more. And Tabitha seems super freaking cool, dude. And her tagline's right, dreaming Tabitha. Yeah, definitely dream about her. Heck yeah, see? It's unanimous. We all love Tabitha. Look at this. Tabitha, Tabitha, Tabitha. Oh, yeah, I definitely got to check that out, Phil. Tabitha seems cool shit, dude. I saw the stuff that you did with her. You guys got some good chemistry, man. She's super beautiful, super sweet. Seems like a good person. I like Tabitha. She's cool, man. Dude, I'm married, but I would freaking go on a date with Tabitha. Hell yeah. She's cool as fuck, dude. We need a Phyllis dating show. I love it when Jedi calls him Phyllis. It's funny. I'm not saying she's a bad person. I'm just saying the grift is bullshit. Geeks and Gamers don't even grift as bad as she is. She's like Geeks and Gamers mixed with Clownfish. Like, it's insane. Mixed with freaking the quartering. The grift on her channel is just nuts. She don't hold any bones that she's trying to sell you some shit. It makes it pretty obvious. Oh my god. I find out if she's a big time Star Wars fan, dude, or what she likes. Maybe have her on here. I'd love to have her on my show. I'm about the only one I'd invite on, though. Ignoring me for saying I'm anti freaking Menace. Shit, dude. And then I guarantee you, if I say something, it'll be like, well, I wasn't trying to ignore you. Yeah, because you're too busy stuck on your damn super chats to read freaking my messages. Or she's flat out ignoring me. I know how this goes, dude. I have my channel. You see all the comments that are coming up. If you freaking skip me, it's because you purposely meant to do so. Like, I had this debate with my friend Rhea, and she's awesome. We made up sense. But people said she wasn't ghosting me. Come to find out she was. I know how this works. And she's apologized, and we're in a good place now. So she's awesome. But there's a time period where we weren't getting along. So. Of course, no one's perfect. But it's not like she does this stuff on purpose. So you can't say no one's perfect. Like, when it comes to that. Come on. Now entering our studio. He loves turtles, his cat, Nemo, etc. Yeah. Feels awesome. You guys trying to make me and Tabitha thing. Wouldn't you want you and Tabitha thing? Why not? She's got it all, dude. If I was single and I had the time of day with her, I would so do it. She's a sweetheart. Nice person. She freaking very talented. Super beautiful. What is there about Tabitha that would not be appealing? I don't care what her alignment was. She's perfect. Awesome person. That's just, it rubbed me the wrong way. I had such hopes. I guess I had expectations from what I saw. I thought Mandy was a super cool freaking fan of stuff like we were. And then like what came out was just like, it's very disappointing. It's like you see, like you have a hero or something, you see this other side to him. It's like the first time I realized that freaking Hogan was like in it for himself. It was very disheartening. So like, yeah, I'll go on a rant, but it's sad. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. What is there about Tabitha that's not absolutely amazing? Like, it's got it all, dude. It was me and I was single. And I had a direct line like Phil does. I'll definitely try to set something up. So inside, boo. Yeah, dude, her art is freaking awesome, dude. Phil, for my birthday, you should try to get her to do some Batman 89 for me. That'd be cool. Yes. I see that. And she's a Star Wars fan. It's freaking amazing. See? What's not to like about this girl, dude? Yeah, you're right, Jedi. Maybe I was out of context. I was ranting, though, so you got to forgive me. Can I be the best man? Thought that was me, but I'll be Nate's best man. You can do so. Oh, there he goes. Hang on, guys. Cute. Yeah, Melanie, yes. I'm sorry I told you that. She might be watching, dude. If she's watching. Dude, this is why you don't have me on your shows anymore. Because I would straight up tell Tabitha, I'm like, are you single? Dude, I would do it live on air. I'd be like, well, Phil thinks you're cute, and I can see why. I don't know. You might be the excuse that he needs to drop the hot dog Ewok outfit. So, guys think you'll go dinner? I'll foot the bill. I would foot the bill for you guys to go to like an Olive Garden or something. I don't care. If it costs me a couple $100. You see Phil dressed up in a suit, going on a nice date with a nice girl. I'd pay for that shit in a heartbeat, dude. It'd be nice. Phil does a lot for everybody. He deserves to have a good night. Night on the town, have a nice date. Definitely see that, dude. The Ewok. And that other girl he's obsessed with. That's the thing. One's underrated, one's overrated. Dude, all right. Here's the thing, Chuck D. Tabitha is the Sting for Darby Allin. Mandy is the John Cena. Oh my God, fate. Okay, Chuck is ovation in the game wedding. Oh yeah, it'll be your ship name. We're gonna go on Twitter, guys. We're gonna start hashtagging that, and we're gonna make that trending. Is that right? My profile pic is made by Tabitha. There you go. What else do you need, Phil? It's unanimous. We want Phil and Tabitha. I can try to request that for her. When is your birthday again? My birthday is April 22nd, Earth Day. That's the easy way to remember it. What happened to the Phyllis Game Show? I didn't know there was one. Bridesmaid. Oh, thanks. Thanks, guys. Thanks, Phil. Appreciate that. It was awesome, dude. We're just having fun here. What? I ain't wearing no fucking dress, so yeah. You're just saying that because I'm making you blush right now. That's why you haven't tried to get on the show. I will ordain myself. I'll be the priest. Oh my God, if Chuck D was a priest, that'd be so freaking good, dude. I like that. I don't know. It'd have to be between Chuck D and freaking Eamon Fate. I could so see freaking Eamon Fate freaking with the priest outfit in the Bible. I could totally see that. What were the shrimp? What? I would be shrimp of honor. You'd be shrimp. Oh, you mean Kristen? Oh, Kristen wanted her, wasted her chances with me, Mandy. Yeah, that's the thing, and we don't even know if she's actually married. She might just be saying that. Some of these that it doesn't, and this is gonna be a hot take. I don't see a difference between that and freaking someone who's doing them hot tub freaking Twitch streams. Honestly, they're selling you stuff and making it pretty clear that they're unavailable, but then they're gonna flaunt all this crap in your face, still to keep you hooked. So yeah, just like I don't want to hate because I'm trying to get away from like the hate and stuff. That's why I got away from G a long time ago. But like, freaking, I'm not trying to hate or don't. I try to be positive. But yeah, how do you get this out? The amazing background music. That is my son singing Power Rangers. That is the background music, guys. All right, so I'm going to bring up something. Me and Geeks are working on an intro, as I've told you guys. Now, when I catch up with these messages, I'm going to play you what it is that we're working on.
The money, money, the money, money.
Dude, freaking. There's stuff that's coming out. All right, basically. I'm not going to tell too much because Phil has said. But basically, Krista isn't what she proclaims to be. She's, as Jedi would say, my good friend Jedi, Krista is sus. All right, so yeah, that's what I'll say. I'm not going to give the details. Phil is one of my best friends, and I love him to death. I think he's awesome, and he'll always have my loyalty and what we've created through this. And freaking Phil's a good business partner too, and Phil's amazing, and the way he's gotten treated through this whole thing is absolute bullshit. People need to stop being all sensitive little bitches and just respect each other and communicate. And this is why this whole thing's gotten all drama oriented. Drama happens when there's a lack of communication. Well, like, yeah. And what Phil has gone through, and I get it because I've gone through similar things, is BS. This is basically high school drama bull s, and people just can't grow up. And I love Phil. He's like a little brother to me, and the best thing to do in this situation is move on. They're here today to pay respects. Wrong gig. She probably is, but like the stuff that she does is just, yeah. I got my own opinions about it. Stuff that she does is just kind of sus. No, she didn't come on to Phil's. Not that I know of anytime recently. Nova is basically ghosting Phil. And it's hurting Phil because he may or may not had a thing for her and he thinks the world of Krista Nova and he's a big fan. And so her ghosting him truly hurts. And I totally get that. So yeah. Chuck, if you have hots for a puppet, that's sad. Sorry, I got to say it. Who? Who's the president of Sus? Phil? All right, so I'm going to play something for you guys real quick. I don't know what you think, okay? Let me do the share screen.
more batteries.
Did you just say you need more batteries?
Yes, please.
Thank you.
My mother told me someday I will buy Gully shores, sail to distant shores, stand up on the prow, noble bark I steer, steady course to the haven, too many foemen. Too many foemen. My mother told me someday I will buy galley with two doors, sail to distant shores, stand up on the prow, noble bark I steer, steady course to the haven. You many foemen, you many foemen.
All right. What do you guys think? That's the kind of the music we're gonna do for the intro. Okay, Phil, it's good seeing you, buddy. Appreciate you stopping by. Repo or nerd cookies or folly. I know who those people are. Hate it. Okay. Okay, Zito. People say I'm nuts. It was a little slower, but let me see if I can find another version and pick it up a little bit. Let's see. Oh, this one.
The antioxidant goodness in Palm Wonderful makes it a potent weapon against free radicals. Palm Wonderful, the antioxidant superpower.
My mother told me someday I will buy galley with two doors, sail to distant shores, stand up on the prow, noble bark I steer, steady course to the haven, too many foemen. My mother told me someday I will buy galley with two doors, sail to distant shores, stand up on the prow, noble bark I steer, steady course to the haven, too many foemen. My mother told me someday I will buy galley with two doors, sail to distant shores, stand up on the prow, noble bark I steer, steady course to the haven, too many foemen. My mother.
All right, what do you guys think? And bananas.
What my mother told me? Oh yeah, that first one was a little. Yeah, I'm trying to find something that like captures Revan. So like it would be Revan stuff in the background. Oh, just the freaking instrumental. Okay. Hey Jeffrey, good to see you, man. Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah. I think you're right, man. Yeah, I know. I was just trying to give a little like Geeks recommended it. Yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to do a long intro. I want to make it relatively like 15, 20 seconds. But like, I just want to do something a little cool, like a little awesome. That's all. And I appreciate your input. Zeno, awesome. Uh, definitely appreciate it. Yeah, Zeno, I totally get it, dude. I want to do a long intro, just a short one. Just a little music, bring it in, and everything, and then yeah. Like I don't even want it to be as long as Max's intro. I just want like 15, 20 seconds. Bam, there you go. That's all. Oh, you got head out, Fate? I realized that I'm just not going to fit in with these people, and no matter how hard I try, it's never going to happen. And Saggy, RJ, and Jarbo, they're good people. That's just not my crowd. That and her 4 Oh, it's 4 minutes, Zeno? Good God. That is way too long for a freaking intro. Oh my God, man. I didn't even know it was that long, dude. Yeah. It's like the Saggies, the RJs, the Jarbos. I'm never gonna fit in with that crowd. Never. No matter how hard I try, I'm a nobody. So like, and Max tries, but at this point it's really feeling forced. I probably said that already, but I don't know if I was muted when I said that or not. Yeah. I appreciate Max. He's awesome. He makes me feel like I'm wanted and fitted. But like, and then like Enosh tries a little bit. I know he's a busy guy, so Enosh is cool. But yeah, I have to accept that I'm not going to fit in with these guys. And Max wants to start putting me on streams with people that I want to work with. But if they haven't wanted or even mentioned the idea of bringing me on to a show yet, then I don't think they are. Was it muted? Yeah. Oh, sorry, guys. Yeah, but with Enosh, yeah. I totally agree, Zeno. Enosh and Max, I like. They've had me on their show. Brian has too. These are great guys to talk to. They're really nice. I can have conversation. Those guys I can fit in with. Those guys actually talk to me and want me on their show. And we talk about it. And we're cool. But it's like, and there was a time where I cared about the others. There's a time I wanted to be on Jarbo's show. I wanted to be on Saggy's show. All these things. But I wanted to be on RJ's. But it's just not happening. It's not that crowd. They're more concerned with bickering with each other than trying to help build for the future. Max is the one guy that gets it. Max gets these same guys ain't gonna be on top forever, and you need to build a future. And Max gets it. Max gets it completely, he wants to build the community. He wants to rival G&G, which I think that's big ambition. But he can do it. He gets enough people on board and has enough hope, and he's trying to bring back the positivity. So that's good. Yeah. And I totally get it, Zeno. I lost my passion for a little while when it came to Max's because the turkey pick and the Oregon, all the freaking bullcrap, dude. So it's just, and me and Max were starting to get into it, and I didn't like that. He thought that I purposely canceled my membership, and it was an accident. They were trying to auto charge one card, and I didn't have any money on it. So, and I didn't know about it till right before it happened. So, like, Max knew about the lack of membership before I did. I thought I was still a member. So that killed it for a while, but, like, Max wants me to keep coming back, especially with the success of the channel because of you guys. And wants to start working on it and help make me better. And I appreciate it. But, like, yeah. Oh, shit, what? Oh, yeah. The Xeno's picky on who he's members with. Like, and he has a good right. It's his money. Xeno has done a lot for the members on Max's community. People don't know all the hard work that Xeno's done. The member stream was Xeno's idea. So, yeah. Freaking Xeno's done a lot. And I always stick up for him when it comes to members. And I get a lot of shit for it, but I don't care. People are like, why you always defend Zeno? I'm like, because you earn my respect. Doesn't care if I like you or not. Zeno could, yeah. Zeno could have freaking, Zeno could have hot takes all day, and I couldn't care less because at the end of the day, when you need somebody to have your back, he's there. Like so many times where he's given me good advice. He didn't have to do that. We've never met personally or anything like that, but he's been really cool when it counts, and that's what matters. So when Zeno has his hot takes and shit, I don't care. I think he's a really good mod, and he's against personal attacks just like I am, and that's why I like having a mod on my channel. Because I need someone that understands my vision, and like geeks, most of you guys understand, but like my mods, my top, the 3 guys I picked from that community to come over and do this, like those are the 3 guys that I wanted specifically. So yeah. I told you it's the double turn, man. RJ's turning heel and Zeno's turning face, man. The double turn. You're infamous. Yes, you are, Zeno. You are infamous, dude. But yeah. Oh, I don't care. Freaking, you earn my respect, Zeno. So I'm always going to defend you until you start freaking taking shots and freaking being a jerk to me, like some people that we well know, Zeno. Freaking, I'm going to be cool with you. Yeah, there's a reason. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, RJ's going heel because with his takes and his shilling, and Zeno's getting the old man redemption arc, like an Edge or something. The freaking yeah. Zeno is being more. He does have his hot takes still, but he's being more respectful towards people. He stood up for Andrew, so Andrew wouldn't give him crap. So yeah, like a lot of stuff that Zeno's been doing lately is very positive, optimistic, and respectful. So yeah, and as long as you do those things, I don't care if you have a hot take, like what you like, dislike what you dislike. It's about free speech, that's fine. I'm back with Cobra Kai. Oh yeah, this is true. This is true. Zeno has a lot of good points about shit, dude. Like this Zeno ain't lying, dude. Yeah, he likes his stuff, and that's fine. Like Zeno likes Batwoman. There are people who don't like Batwoman, but he likes it. But you can't hate on him because he likes it. Like freaking. So what if you don't like it? He's not making personal attacks and saying that you're a piece of crap and everything like that because you don't like what he likes. No. He likes it and has debates about people about the things. He doesn't, as dickish as sometimes Zeno can sound, he never takes personal shots at some people. He never takes personal shots, and that's what I like. Yeah. Back with the Cobra Kai. Yeah. Yeah. So people, Max wants me to keep coming on the Tuesday show, but I know how much the members mean to you, Zeno, and I don't want to keep doing that, especially after the send-off I had last week. And you were right. People who aren't members should not be on that show. I don't care if they're friends arguing or not. One of the reasons why I choose to leave the show and not renew my membership is because those shows that have a good idea are getting sacrificed for freaking drama. And because the shows aren't getting the clicks like the other ones are, it's not as profitable for Max. So I don't know how long Members Mailbag is going to last. That is me telling you from a business standpoint, and I'm telling you all the details. That's why I left the show. Because it's turning into the Sunday. It's like Sunday Light, pretty much. There's drama, people are coming in who aren't members, the rules are getting sacrificed, and you can't freaking you have to keep the honor integrity of the rules. The rules are supposed to be members only. And now those rules are being sacrificed for friendship. And to me, that's corruption. That's not fair. We're breaking the rules now. And when you break the rules, why does anything matter? And so I have to keep the integrity. If they want me as a guest on tonight, fine, I'll show up. But if any member has a problem with it, then I'm going to jump off ASAP. That's respect. And I respect Zeno. I respect all the members of Max's channel. And freaking, if me coming on is a problem, then I will respectfully take myself off. I'm not mad about it, but I respect you guys, and your opinion matters to me because you're part of my channel. So yeah, I gotta sleep now. Yeah, thanks for coming by, Jedi. Great to see you today. I know we ain't talked in a couple days. You have an awesome night. Sleep well, my friend. And dreaming Tabitha. I've been called two-faced, a flip-flopper, an ass, a double agent, blah, blah. Most people on the internet with chips on their shoulders take me too serious. Yeah, dude. Like, I know you're fucking around most of the time. Like, you're cool, man. I don't think you're a flip-flopper. I like that you've been really positive lately. That is me showing respect and appreciating the takes that you've had lately. I'm not kissing ass or anything like that. I appreciate that you're coming. It's a respect thing. I appreciate that you're having a more optimistic view about things. Something that I've truly hoped that you would do, and you've gotten better with it. So it's respect. That's all it is. No shilling, no simping, none of that. It's just I think it's very nice. Now I'm giving my honest opinion. He's streaming at AMX. Yeah, he does the Tuesday show. It's at 10 o'clock. Me and him came up with this idea to do, he wanted to do a mailbag. And I came up with the idea of like doing a co-host and having guests like a late night show. And we did it that way. And it was fun. It was a lot of fun. And yeah. It worked for a little bit, but then the turkey pick happened and that kind of messed it up. Starting to get drama. Max fell out with a lot of his friends. Then his friends started turning on him. My opinion is that he shouldn't have gone on a big old rant, especially on the Tuesday show. Me and him were starting to have a little falling out, but we worked on it and we're good. That's what real friends do. You're going to have issues, but you don't cut your friends off the minute you start having problems. You work through your problems. You talk them out. And it's all over the pro-Snyderverse, anti-Snyderverse stuff, which is sad. I know people in this community that are pro-Snyderverse. I don't hate them. And I have friends who are anti-Snyderverse, and freaking I'm cool with them too. So, to me, DC is more important than one director. Yep, hot take, personal opinion. And personally, I think Tim Burton is better than Zack Snyder. Yeah, I said it. I think, yeah. So, that's my opinion. See, I used to call people who ask for money online as e-beggars, including Enosh, but I changed my mind with Enosh because he doesn't sell BS. Some of my friends call me a hypocrite for that. Well, yeah, some of them are e-beggars. Enosh doesn't ask for money. Not like G&G and the rest of them mother conductors. He doesn't ask for it. He puts it out in the open. He says, thank you for my members. Thank you for people who send me super chats. He says, if you would like to become a member, go through this avenue or channel because all the support helps. He never once asked for freaking money. Not like freaking G&G does. Not like the Menace does. Not like some of these guys do. Like Freaking, that's not a hypocrite. That's not a hypocrite. That's realizing sometimes you have a bad take and there are your ways. And that's correcting yourself. That's not a hypocrite. Sometimes you say things in the moment and then realize, hey, maybe they're not like that. Like me and Bradley, I used to freaking hate Bradley. I thought he was nothing more than a freaking bully. But then that was a bad take. And over time I got to know Bradley. And Bradley is an awesome dude. And me and him are starting to become friends now. And I'm so happy and glad for that. Bradley's a straight up dude, and I didn't know that because his hot takes. It's like, dude, he dunks on everything. He's an asshole. And Bradley's not. It's just certain things he just wasn't for him. He trolls a lot, though. Bradley trolls a lot. But I didn't know that. But after getting to know him, nice guy. Okay. Is it you or Anthony Bell, whatever his name is, that's like very pro Snyderverse? Yeah, them dudes, I swear. Hang on, guys. Oh, Enosh is cool. He is cool. We're just having an open discussion about this. Enosh is cool. Well, we had disagreements. There was a time Bradley kind of dunked on me for being a freaking Tom Hardy Venom fan. He apologized. He said, I didn't mean to be too harsh on you. I just didn't care for it. So then I'm like he did the right thing. And there was a time where, like, this past weekend, I kind of went off and brought it back up, which I shouldn't have. He apologized. We made amends. See. Right. And these friends of mine constantly use this against me. It's dumb. Some people are nuts. Oh, yeah, dude. And if they're doing that, they're doing that, they're not your real friends, you know. Real friends understand that sometimes your text can change, and they talk to you about it. They don't just start throwing words at you and freaking calling you a hypocrite, which freaking, okay, I come from a Christian background, and freaking hypocrite, you know, Jesus didn't like hypocrites, so... yeah, like it's BS, dude. It's complete BS. And freaking, you are at no fault, Zeno. Trust me. I'm the one who, when I first met you, started calling you an asshole. Like, and I didn't get to know you. Once I got to know you, I saw that you were good. There was a lot of times where I was getting ghosted on Max's channel, and you stood up for me. I'll never forget that. So, yeah, and there's a lot of things you've done right. So, yeah. Anthony Beltre. Okay, that's his name. I'm sorry, guys. And Anthony's awesome. We get along a lot in Enosh's chat. And I know he can't stand Andrew. I know he can't stand Andrew. Yeah. So when they start getting heated, I try to break it up, man. Like, Anthony's a cool dude, and I don't want him or Andrew to freaking say something they're really going to regret. Bell, whatever his name is. Freaking Zeno. I had a brain fart, guys. Sorry. Yeah. It's still good. I don't know, like, just sometimes it gets a little depressing. You think you're part of this community. It's just like the presentation of it all. I'm told all the time, you're part of this community. We all support you. So then I start, right? And I'm like, oh, I got the support. I'm top guy. You know, I'm a top hand in this community. And then you get on streams like the one they did when they had Jeremy on. And they try to bring me on at the end of it all. And then just like, I'm a nobody. You put me next to a Saggy or a Jarbo or Max or RJ or Chris or Broden or those guys. And I just look like some nobody. And it's just, you look at that and you're just like, I'm a loser compared to these guys. And it's just like, it gets a little depressing. And then it humbles you big time. So that was the thing. And that's why I got a little stressed and depressed. And I made the Twitter comment that I made. And then that's what Max was saying Sunday and apologizing. That's what he's talking about. Because I'll tell you guys exactly. That was me and Max were having conversations, and he wanted to talk to me, and I straight up told him how I felt. Basically, what I just told you guys. That is just, you know, it took me a while to figure it out. There's certain people in the community I don't fit in with, and like I didn't know what it was, but I'm starting to figure it out. But I'm not bitching about it. Let's see. Anybody else right? Thought he was talking about Belle Reeve. She's okay. She just doesn't talk to me much. Belle Reeve kind of reminds me of a Saggy. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. You tell me, Zeno. You know these people. Antonio, Zeno. You know these people more than I do. Oh, it was something. And it didn't work the way. They were trying to bring him on to expose him. I guarantee you that was the initial goal, to expose Jeremy. Saggy wants to unite the communities. Me and Phil try to unite the communities, and it is not easy. And you have to constantly bring people on a daily basis to do it. Jeremy was on this past weekend, and he probably ain't coming back. In order to unite the communities, you need to do that at least 3 times a week. And I guarantee it's never going to happen. So, yeah. And it gave more sympathy for Jeremy. Having Jarbo go off on him like that did not do Jarbo any favors. Zeno said it perfectly when he said in the chat, dude, Jarbo, you're making Jeremy look like a good guy. And I couldn't agree more. Zeno hit the nail on the head with that. Yeah. You should take a look at the debate channel and Phantom Faction Discord to see some of the rambling BS. Yeah, I'll check it out. It's like, this is my thing. They don't get you, bro. Like, I do. They don't get you, though. Yeah, of course I would have talked to Jeremy. I would have said to him, why was he being an asshole to me when I asked him, do I have to send a super chat to get my question read? I was like, why'd you go off on me for asking that question? And I was just asking a question, dude. Yeah. I would have just asked. Belle is nothing like Saggy. Belle just has... Okay. I don't know her. I don't know her, Zeno. I am not throwing shade at anyone. I just don't know her. So I don't know. That was a general question, but thank you for answering that, man. I appreciate it. Jarbo's freaking obsessed. Dude, it seemed like it. I can't debunk or disagree with your statements, Zeno. It seemed like legit hatred, dude. And I haven't seen that in a good minute with people. But the way Jarbo was going off on Jeremy. Jarbo had some legit reasons for that, and I get it, dude. I am not dissing Jarbo at all. But the way he was going off. on Jeremy was just, it felt like there was a legit hatred there. Tell me what you guys think. I don't like either. To be honest, Trevor and Jeremy, yeah. Yeah. Both. I can see that. But, like, remember when Austin was the bad guy, but then you started feeling sympathy for him? That's kind of what I felt for Jeremy, and I didn't know I could feel sympathy because I can't stand Jeremy and still can't. But I got in that moment, I felt sympathy. Pretty much, yeah. Oh, that's freaking awesome, dude. Well, I hope her well. She just doesn't like talk to me that much. Like I said, I don't know her. She seems cool. And I know she's good friends with Saggy. I just didn't know. Like, yeah. Yeah. I definitely can see that. Like I said, I'm starting to get to know Jarbo a little bit, and he's always been kind to me. And none of this is a diss against Matt Jarbo. We had a little scrap about freaking Kevin Smith, but he apologized and he did the right thing, and I have a lot of respect for Jarbo for doing that. And me and him are cool. I'm not dissing him by any means, but like him going off on Jeremy did get a lot of sympathy for Jeremy. Like, and I don't think that's what it was designed to do. I think it was to expose Jeremy for the type of content that he did. And Jarbo was trying to make some points, but the heat that Jarbo was putting on Jeremy constantly kind of got people to feel sorry for Jeremy a little bit. That's just my own personal take. If I'm wrong, let me know. Yeah. It was shots. This, here, there. Let's face it, Jeremy's pro-Trump. Jarbo's anti-Trump. I've seen Jarbo mention Trump unnecessarily a bunch of times. Dude, I am an independent that leads right. Am I buddies with Jeremy? Heck no. I can't stand Jeremy. Jeremy's been a jerk to me and didn't have to be. And he's done it several times. And I used to be a fan of his content. I have over time realized the damaging nature of his content. But at the time, I was a fan. I was a G&G person. And I left because I saw their true colors. And Max and Zeno and them guys helped me freaking in and see the light, dude. And I'm glad because I'm a way better person. When I was with G&G, my marriage was on the decline. Me and my kids were getting into it. I was miserable. I was depressed. At one time, I almost tried to end my life. And Max in this community has saved it. So I'm always grateful. And I'm more positive. My marriage is better than it's ever been. And me and my kids got the greatest relationship in the world. So, like, this community saved my life. But, yeah. So is I got to say. Jarbo tries to be in control. He hates that Max wants to be friends with everyone. Jarbo hates it when Max criticizes him. Yeah. What's the whole gaslighting thing? I know Jarbo gets really angry when someone accuses him of gaslighting. Yeah, me too, man. I freaking that's what and it wasn't just Jeremy. Friggin' it was Tom from Midnight's Edge too. He was kind of a dick too. So yeah, like it sucks, man. Yeah, like I talked to Ryan the other night. He was really nice to me. We're just talking about Old Republic Star Wars. I just thought like Phil's been telling me, hey, give him a chance. So I went on Ryan's live stream and I didn't pay. It wasn't a super chat. I just asked a question. I was like, hey, Ryan, what do you think about Old Republic series? And so he read it. He talked to me about Book of Boba and then what he thinks about the Boba storyline is. And then he told me about what he thought about Old Republic. And it was a cool conversation. Probably about 5 minutes. And he was really nice. So Ryan's cool in my book. And like he knows a lot about Star Wars lore, especially the EU stuff. But Ryan was really nice to me. And so I can't really say anything negative. The rage content might not be the best at times, but me and Ryan had a nice conversation. He was really respectful, so it was cool. But yeah, I'm letting the stuff with the Menace go. I can't hold this in. And plus, Max wanted to go positive and think about the future and stuff like that. And stuff that Max is doing now, I definitely support. Max has my 100% backing. He has helped reignite my love for the community and for his channel. I couldn't say enough good things about Max. He's not perfect. He's a human, like we all are. He has done some shit, but I think Max has, at the end of the day, I think Max has a good heart and he wants to help people. And I'm honored to be his friend. I'm honored to be a producer on his channel and his shows, and anything that Max lets me do going forward, I'm very honored and privileged to be a part of. I love Max. He's like a brother to me. We're starting to become really good friends. And the whole thing got kicked off because of him, because of Phil, all you guys. So, yeah, it's cool. Jarbo was just insulting everyone that has hope for Snyderverse continuing. Jarbo telling them to move on. Well, it's like, yeah, Zeno, the moving on thing, it's just like, I get it, dude. It comes across as extremely rude and insulting. It's like, it's something you brought up during the Spider-Man stream and then another one of Enosh's. Stop telling this dude to calm down. It just makes it worse. And it does make it worse. So freaking, yeah. And you said, just ignore him if you have issues. And yeah, I get that. So yeah, yeah, man, like the move on. Let's just move on. Like, just don't say anything. You move on and then let them do what they want to do. As long as it's not causing violence, then yeah, they're not lighting WB Studios on fire. If it's not freaking like the BLM riots, then fine. It should be all right. Like, freaking, if you want to move on, move on. But if they want to have hope that they're going to get their Justice League 2, let them keep their hope. Just ignore it. Move on. Block them. Whatever. You do not have to continuously engage. Just ignore the people. Let them have their hope. Don't hate on them for having hope. And that's the thing. They just can't let it go. Let them have their hope. If you don't like them shoving in your face how much they want a Zack Snyder Justice League 2, then turn the channel. It's simple. Why Max makes him the bad guy. Max has a lot of resentment towards Jeremy. Oh, you're talking about Jarbo. Max doesn't do anything other than freaking... Max doesn't do anything other than really say how it is. Max doesn't like the fact that, and we didn't know this. Well, Zeno probably knew this, but I didn't, because Zeno knows Max better than I do. I didn't know Max was a Snyderverse guy. I didn't. And then he comes out of nowhere saying a Snyderverse guy. That's just my perception. He might have been. I'm not saying he wasn't. I'm just saying when I talked to Max before, he didn't let me know how pro Snyderverse he was. So when the Turkey Pick comes out, it comes out with this rant, and it's like, and then he says he was just trying to poke a little fun at Jarbo, and Jarbo took it too far. I said, Max, you put him in the thumbnail. Everyone you put in the thumbnail, you go after. So putting Jarbo in the same thumbnail is like a Gary Nerdrotic or a freaking Jeremy. Yes, it's gonna rub Jarbo the wrong way, of course. And then when you just say your friend is gaslighting, it's just some people are good at taking jokes and some people aren't. So like, and it was misinterpreted, and Max hasn't really formally apologized for it because I still think Max feels that way. Uh, and it's not about apologizing for how you feel or not feel. It's apologizing if someone else got hurt. Because my friends and you guys are all my friends, your opinion, your feelings matter to me. And yeah, hang on a second. Yeah. Doesn't really make him the bad guy. Like it just depends on your views. Max doesn't make Jarbo the bad guy. Jarbo doesn't want to admit that he's toxic one. Yeah. Hey man, Jarbo. Yeah. Uh you're right, Zeno. Like I said, me and you got a lot of the same views on stuff. Uh yeah, he does that. That's what that side does though. Freaking Jarbo, he holds nothing back that he's a lefty. And lefties are toxic. Have you ever met a Democrat that's like a genuine nice person, is going out friendly with everybody and stuff? I haven't. The most Democrats that I've met are complete assholes to me. And it makes me want to go right. So that's why I'm an independent that's right leaning. Because the right are nice to me. So yeah. Yeah. And like when I first saw Jarbo's content, I was not a fan. I checked it out because Max says, "Oh, check out this person, check out Jarbo." So I did, and he was saying how people should force them and their kids to get the jab and mask so his family can go see a movie. And I was like, dude, that's fucked up. Sorry, that's just how I feel. And so yeah, I didn't like him at first. But we talk a little bit, and he's really cool to me. So I get along with him. We're not best friends. Not like me and him. Me and Jarbo are never going to be or have been like me and Max are. But yeah. Yeah, they can be. They definitely can be. Oh, you're talking about politics. Yeah, they're both assholes, but like for me, the right's like not as bad. I'm in the middle though. It's like instead of good and bad, you got bad and worse. Check my channel. I haven't seen it all day. I usually check every day. See what we got. Oh, we got 60. That's cool. That is 61. Somebody withdraw. Dang, that Book of Boba review that I did with Max is low. Maybe I don't give a crap about Book of Boba, man. 100. That was from the other day. That went 4.5 hours. I didn't know that. 52 views. That's not bad. We got some good stuff. Let me see what all the uploads are. Intro. Yeah. Cobra Kai's at 40. 45 for the fan film. 42. Yeah. 55 for Batman Talk. 69 still for the Spider-Man. So that was cool. Open discussion at 100. That's cool.
No.
Yeah, they're kind of assholes. I can see that, Antonio. Definitely. The fact is, I think Max realized this, and he was talking about it the other night. He wants to get back to the positive message of the channel. And I can't say completely, but I think this is my opinion, hint with a little bit of speculation. I think Max is going to distance himself from the toxic YouTubers that have been bringing down his chats in the channel, and he's only going to focus on the positive ones going forward in the future. He has not confirmed this to me, but my personal opinion, I think that's the way he's going. I think he's going to get away from the negative and focus more on positive, because he wants. Here's the thing, guys. He's talked about this. He's shared a little passion, but hasn't gone deep dive. And this is my Here's the speculation part. I think Max in the near future is going to try to compete with GNG. I think his animosity towards GNG is so much that he wants to create his version. I think he wants to create that kind of community where, like, you got these content creators and they're part of the Max community and then they come together once or twice a week. And yeah. And I think that's the future of MME. He's going to create a group of creators. So I got a lot. Do you mean wrestling world, or you just mean in general? Because there's a lot of things I look at YouTube for. Just tell me what kind. I got music. I'm heavy into the music. I got video games, wrestling. Like, it's all kind of different stuff. I'm not a wrestling channel. I'm variety, dude. I get variety, so I can do anything. I'm a discussion channel, and whatever topics. I like a lot of things. I'm not just like one thing or the other. I like a bunch of shit, dude. Zeno, yeah, freaking Zeno doesn't like wrestling, but he still shows up here because he knows that's not all I do. I do a bunch of stuff. I'll tell you guys right now, my only wrestling show is on Wednesdays. That's my one day a week where I do my wrestling show. That's it. Oh, in general? Ooh, that's a really good question, Antonio. Out of the community, well, originally it was RJ, but RJ's been going so super heavy lately that's kind of like souring me a little bit. I'm just gonna be honest. Max was for a little bit, but then he started. It's just the community started breaking apart, and that hurt, and I never got to voice it. So like when we were talking Sunday, yeah. Currently, it would probably be Enosh. If you're, yeah, as far as the community. I listen to these rock metal covers all the time. This guy named Leo Morcielli or something like that. He's really good. He's from Norway. He does a lot of rock metal covers of like everything. I like him. Like, I'm friends with Saggy and she's awesome, but there's just, as far as my personal preference on my favorite, the YouTubers that are my favorites are the ones that you'll see me on their channels all the time. From model kit building, ghost hunting. Yeah, dude, that's cool. Yeah. Like, YouTube has so much good stuff. It's not just the drama channels. I learned how to install my freaking car radio or my car sound system from watching YouTube. I figured out how to install racing seats from YouTube. YouTube is a very good, useful tool. It's not just for drama clicks and stuff. Zeno always has known what heel means. Just because he doesn't like wrestling doesn't mean he doesn't know the terms. He's known what heel means for a while. To be the enemy. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Freaking. Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff for YouTube. So like YouTuber in general, yeah, there's a lot. There's a mobile app game that I play called Star Wars Galaxy Heroes. And there's a YouTuber named Arnold T101 or Arnold T101, and he does the Star Wars Galaxy Heroes and a lot of shit, and I like it. Freaking the stuff that Star Wars Theory does with his Star Wars content, I like. I don't like his associations and some of his friends, but as far as his own content, the stuff that he does, especially the Palpatine stuff, is really good. And yeah, like when he does the podcast, when I say Star Wars Theory content, I'm talking about the reading the audiobooks, a lot of the animated, like voiceover stuff that he's doing, stuff like that. Garguts, what's going on, buddy? Oh, we're just doing general talk, dude. I'm talking about anything and everything. I don't know, dude. Sometimes it slips people's minds. Hey, Comic Relief Crusader. I've never seen you here before. Welcome. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Glad to see you guys. Sub now. All right, let's go check it out. Refresh. Yep, you're on there, dude. Thanks. Appreciate it. Appreciate all you guys. Yeah, it just popped up. Yeah, dude. Yeah, we're just talking. Talk about whatever. Talk about we've been talking about Max's community. Talking about certain personalities. They asked me who my favorite YouTuber was. Like, dang it, I forgot the wrestling stuff. All the wrestling guys were here. I forgot to tell them about that Warrior show, dude. It's freaking hilarious. I'm terrible. I try. I advertise the channel. Freaking. That's why I go on all those streams, dude. Oh, when I get videos, I post them all the time. That's how you guys found out about this. I'm on a bunch of Discords.
Discord? How do you make a Discord?
Greetings, fellow Earthlings. What's up? I'm getting better, Zeno. If I'm so bad, Zeno, tell me what I got to do to improve. But I'm gonna do it, guys. I'm gonna give it a couple weeks. I'm gonna promote the hell out of it, but freaking, I'm gonna do a 24-hour stream. Yeah. No, Zeno's kind of right. I'm not the best with promoting. I'm getting there though. Live and you learn, right? Why is everybody leaving these freaking streamers, dude? Cool stuff. I'm leaving these DM groups. Good question. How does one go about advertising your personal channels? I don't know. I have this one channel. I try to do that to get the word out. I'm doing good. I think I'm getting better. You're on Twitter, Facebook. I don't do Facebook because most of the communities I follow aren't even on Facebook, but I do Twitter. On social media, you'll figure it out. Yeah, that's good advice, Thanks. Yeah, I'll start doing more like retweeting and shit. So yeah, and I just posted in the DM group. So great, yeah. Actually, let me do that. I'm gonna post it and then retweet it. Let's tweet, retweet. Yeah, there we go. All right, good to go. I cool, do that already. Yeah, I know what I got to do. It's just like doing it all the time. I got to get on that though. Dino's right. I'll get better. See, I take criticism, guys. It's just like the way people come about it. Like if you're a dick about it, then yeah, that's gonna be like piss me off. If you're cool about it and just like offering good advice, and yeah, I can take it with stride. Oh yeah, I understand that, man. Like we're going a week and a half now. I'm surprised that I'm up as much as I am. Let's see. Next 61 subs. Let me refresh it, see if anybody else subbed. Yeah, 61 subs. So that's good. So I'm getting there eventually. Yeah. It takes time. Hey, Garguts, when the wrestling guys come back, I got to tell them about the freaking Warrior show, dude. Oh my God, that show is so funny. Garguts and I were watching this Warrior show that was supposed to go on MTV. It was like motivational speaking. And this dude's a wrestler and he's got like bands and he's trying to do rehab. This shit was hilarious. Have you had lots of views and have them disappear? Not really. I've heard of that happening though. I've heard of that happening with a lot of people. Like my freaking my Book of Boba review is like, that's bad. Of course, I didn't put a lot of promotion into it. And that's when I didn't have a lot of people coming on. But yeah, my Book of Boba review is like 27 views, which if you compare it to all my other videos, it looks like freaking trash. Like, it's bad. AW Dark is on. Yeah, don't really care. It's got a lot of great talent, but they never promote Dark, Garguts. Like, it's just like,
they don't give me a reason to care. Like tomorrow we got the Dynamite, we got the watch party and stuff, and I'm psyched for that. But okay, happened to me. I had 2,000. Oh crap, dude! I'm so sorry, man. That sucks, man. I'm not even close to having 2,000 views on a video. Hey, Caden, how's it going, buddy? Yeah, Caden's doing a big show at the end of the month and invited me. I'm super honored. Thank you, Caden. I appreciate it. Comic Relief Crusader says weird. Yeah, dude, that's really weird to have 2,000 views on a video just drop. That's super freaking weird, man. I'm sorry that happened to you. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Like I took yesterday off because I've been binge watching the Jurassic Park movies. Oh my god, I gotta read this. Zeno says, "Oh great, it's Caden, la da da." Oh god, man. Zeno. Yes, Zeno's my top wrench, dude. Straight up. That's my top wrench. And all you other YouTubers remember that. Remember that. When you try to poach Zeno for me, remember my show. Kid. Oh man, dude, I'm gonna do a 24-hour stream. I gotta beat Enosh's record, man. In the community, I gotta be the top guy that's streamed the longest. That way, I can start bragging about everybody, and then when the awards show come up, and they do the recommendation for longest YouTube streamer of the year, then you can't. You can't argue. I'm going to have to get that award. And all of you are hands down going to know I'm the best. And you're all going to vote for me and recommend me. I should be getting a ton of awards. I should be racking up awards next time they do this damn award show. I should clear house with that award ceremony. At least Caden is... come on, dude. I can't do that. Cade's been really cool with me, but Bradley's been really cool. I can't choose. I can't choose. I really can't choose. The only thing that Bradley does more than Caden for me personally is Bradley gives me more shout outs. That's it. Thank you, Zeno. I appreciate that. For a price. How did I know? What do you want, Zeno? You didn't want to win that freaking giveaway the other night. So what do you want, bro? Okay, nice stream today. That's cool. Like I slept until like 4 o'clock. Me and Garguts were just talking everything, community, wrestling, you name it. We had some really good conversation. I don't think we got off the phone till like 8 in the morning my time. It was insane, dude. But it was good. I love making friends. Garguts awesome, dude. So yeah. Hey guys, we getting them views. Hey, I need more views on my open discussion. I want that to hit 500 views. Probably never gonna happen. Cars, fast women, power.
Oh, you're talking about Zipper Price. Cars, I don't have any. Best women, I can possibly work on it for you. Power, always, I give you the power. I give you fast women and power. I don't know about cars. Oh my God, Zeno, you're great, dude. Zeno, you know how to make me laugh, bro. All right, I'll be right back, guys. All right, I'm back, guys. Sorry about that. Unlimited power. Oh, hey, Christine. Welcome. Sorry, I was taking a little bit of a minute. Step outside for smoke. Unlimited power. If there was an award for most giggling, Caden would have won it last night on Enosh's stream. Yeah. It's okay. We love Caden. Caden's awesome.
Dad, do you have any cheese?
Us. Okay.
Cheese dip in the fridge? Cheese dip in the fridge?
Go ahead. Cool. I'm not getting any sound on your stream. I was out for a minute, but I'm back. Hang on a second. Sorry, guys. That was my mom. Nah. You're not deaf, Christine. You're good. You're good. We're open discussion. We're talking about everything here. We're talking about communities, freaking fan stuff, wrestling. Like, we're talking about everything. Just having an open discussion. Hang on a second. I'll be right back. Yeah. All right, I'm back, guys. My kids want some cheese dip for the chips, so I'm warming that up. There was no wrestling talk, and there never will be again. The beginning, there was a little bit. I save that for one day a week. I know all you guys aren't wrestling fans, and that's cool, dude. Like what you want, you know. We'll talk about what you guys want to talk about. All right. That's what I do here.
Daddy, the cheese dip is done. Warning, the cheese dip is done.
All right, hang on, guys. I'll be right back. I got it. It's okay. Go lay down. Okay. Yeah, relax. I'm sorry about it. It's okay. I want some cheese dip. That's fine. Here you go, Michael. That's better. All right, I'm back. Cool. Food, because I'm hungry. Hello. Yeah. Yeah, in a couple weeks, I want to do a 24-hour stream. There's a YouTuber in the community. His name's Enosh. Poindexter Lounge. He does some really good stuff. He talks movies, shows, stuff like that. Enosh is really cool. He also does a day stream. Cheese dip, dope. Yeah, it's good. But like the cheese dip from like the Mexican restaurants, you can get those. You can get those in like blue, green tub. It's actually really good. Yeah, we're talking about anything right now. Like I don't do the freaking scooper stuff. Josh, the 100. What do you mean 100 subs? 100 subs would be awesome, dude. I wanna monetize to get to the super chats. That way, if people want to give me a little bit, then that'd be awesome. And all the super chat money would go towards helping out with bills. That's why. Yeah, like when I do my 24-hour stream, I'm gonna set the freaking StreamYard link to open, so everybody can come on. They can talk for a little bit and then dip. Yes, Zeno, cheese dip is so good. Yes, it is. I totally agree with you, dude. Drink it by the glass. That's freaking awesome. One time I thought if I had a pool of cheese dip, I would do that. Yeah, freaking. I'll go a little bit longer because I got to get ready. Max wants me on his show tonight, but I'll go for a little bit longer. No, like if you go to an actual Mexican restaurant, the white cheese dip, the white sauce that they use for the chips, like it's really good. You can also find it in your grocery store too. Like you warm that up, you get the Mexican restaurant style chips. So freaking good, dude. So good. Yeah. I usually don't talk about food much because that's Brian's thing. But like now that we're talking about it, sure, why not? I try not to copy other people's stuff. I try not to copy other people's stuff. Christine, do you have a podcast that you're on or a stream, or you just pop on everybody else's stuff? Because that's how I started. I just started popping on all these other shows, and then through that, people you start your own channel. And then like I saw where people were getting political with the movie talk and the Snyderverse stuff and everything, and I'm like, let me do a different take. Because every like RJ, Max, Jarvo, and all, they're all pretty much doing the same thing. They have their different takes on it, but they're pretty much talking about the scoopers and reports here and there. And so I just want to do something different. I want to do something different. I don't want to get political. I just want to talk about what we love, have conversation. I just pop on other people's stuff, yeah. Yeah, that's cool, dude. That's how I started too. And people eventually all wanted me to start a channel. I'm like, let me give it a shot. If it goes good, good. If not, okay. Oh, how's your husband, by the way? He's pretty cool. I gotta admit, at first, like some of his takes on things, I didn't agree with, but like after started talking with him, he was me and him hit it off. So it's pretty cool. But yeah, and like me and you got the veteran thing in common. That's amazing. I love having conversations, and me and you see like we have a lot of same views on stuff, which is amazing. Sometimes I think that I used to think that I was like Bradley with like my takes on stuff, like his hot takes, but no, I'm glad that I see a lot of people have share my opinion. I'm not an echo chamber. I'm just saying I like it when I like to know that I'm not the only one that feels a certain way about things. Yeah, that's why I like it. Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. I do love that Taco Bell. Oh yeah, Taco Bell cheese sauce, freaking great. The cheddar one, the yellow one, yeah. I used to work at Taco Bell. I didn't do it long. Honestly, I started working at Taco Bell because I'm Mexican and I don't even know how to freaking fold a burrito. But freaking, I started working at Taco Bell so I could learn how to freaking make tacos and fold burritos and shit. Yeah, but the cheese sauce from Taco Bell, so good. Yeah, I didn't know if you were like, I know Phil knows all those podcasts and stuff, so, and I don't follow all of them. And then there's some that I just don't care for. Because, like, if you're doing an entire podcast and freaking, you're doing an entire podcast and you're just trying to sell some shit, to me, like, isn't that like grifting and freaking, to me, it doesn't set well personally. Christine says he's good. I don't either, but that's why we get on. Married for 25. Me too. I was a GM. Yeah, I know it can get stressful, man. Like, the thing that I didn't like about being a GM is the fact that my district manager would want me to be an asshole to my crew, and that's not me. I'm not a jerk. I'm not an asshole. I might have takes that are different, but I genuinely try to be nice to people. And, like, I can't be the asshole. It's just not me. Cups. Yeah, they are. Freaking Zeno. Freaking, they almost feel like, if you've ever been to church, freaking little cups they try to get you to freaking when they're doing communion. I mean, like, they might be a little bit bigger than that, but yeah, freaking cups are so tiny, dude. Like, literally, if you took 2 packets of ketchup, you could fill up one of those cups. They're freaking so tiny, it's ridiculous. Yeah, St. Ravage is cool, dude. Like, I ain't Star Trek by any means. I'm not even big on science fiction. Like, when he said that Star Wars wasn't science fiction, that it was fantasy, yeah, I totally agree with that. Because Star Wars might have the ships and stuff like that, but not like Star Trek does, and it feels completely different. So, yeah. Yeah, it's freaking. The thing that I didn't agree with at first was his takes on Old Republic. And that was just like, come on, dude. You don't want to hold that back. We can never improve and let Disney Star Wars redeem themselves if we don't give them a chance to redeem themselves. But freaking, then we started talking, and he was really cool to me. So yeah, it's like, dude, I can't hate on someone who's really cool to me. Like, yeah, I totally get that. I just, like, for me, the cynical view, like, especially when it comes to Disney Star Wars stuff, it's like, yeah, they put out some stuff that people may or may not like, but overall, Disney Star Wars has more. They got more positive than negative. So yeah. Let's see. I'm checking my Twitter real quick because I'm like with like 3 or 4 different DM groups and just see what they're posting. I don't know why. Well, the Max one, Max wants me on there so I can get the link to pop on the shows when he wants me on. So it's really good. Yeah, he's a cool dude. I just like saying it first. I just like didn't like some of the takes, but the more I listen to him and get to know him, he's a cool guy, and I agree with some of his takes. And like when we were talking about the Star Trek stuff and like nerd culture, like we could relate real well. So then I was like, oh, okay. If I can generally get along with someone on most of opinions, then like when they have takes that I don't agree with, I can let it go. Easy. But yeah. It's like it was that one take that I didn't agree with, but like everything else I kind of did. It's like it's a whole lot easier to let one thing go and you get along on just about everything else. Oh yeah. Thanks for showing up, Christine. Appreciate you. Yeah, next time we got more time, let me know. We'll do a show together. That'd be cool. I would like to do a show start to finish. That's the thing. And yeah. I understand. I got 2 little boys too, so yeah. Thanks for showing up to the chat. Appreciate you. Next time, Christine, tell me what kind of stuff you like as far as like movies and stuff, and I will do a show where we can work it out. And you can be my guest, and we'll just have full stream. Me and you, like freaking talking about certain movies or shows or whatever. We'll find something common. But yeah, it's just bye, mommy. Funny. Yeah. Anything else you guys want to talk about? Just let me know. I know Patrick loves talking with me about Batman. He likes the fact that I like the Bale movies. I don't have a reason to hate the Bale movies. They were like in their heyday. Them first 2 were freaking straight fire, dude. Right now, I'm prepping for the. I'm doing a Jurassic Park stream Thursday, and Bradley's going to be my guest, which I'm really excited and honored for Bradley coming on, which is going to be cool. And we're going to be talking about all the Jurassic Park movies. If people are wondering, I'm not getting into the show. I'm doing all the live action movies. I don't have enough time to do every single thing Jurassic Park, but I will do all the live action movies, and we'll talk about that. And Bradley's going to be my guest / co-host for that one. That's going to be cool. I'm really excited to have Bradley on. There was a time where we had some issues, but we're working out. We're doing great. And we're becoming friends, and he's a pretty cool guy. So, yeah. Yeah, dang. Hey, guys. I appreciate all the support. I didn't know if anybody was going to come on. I threw a couple things out there where I was just going to talk about whatever. And you guys showed up. So that was cool, man. Appreciate it. All right. See what we got going on. See, that's why he's my friend. That's why I always like this guy. Freaking ambassadors on Twitter retweet my stuff. Like, that's freaking cool. Let's see if I can do the share screen. Do we get any more subs? I'm checking, Zeno. Now we're still 61. That's fine. I might have lost a sub. I thought I already had 61, but I could be wrong. Bradley's going to hate everything. Should have had Caden. I don't know, freaking Bradley lately, like, I went on his channel and he's been praising the freaking Jurassic Park movies, so he thinks Fallen Kingdom's really good. So, and I know he's into archaeology stuff. Yeah, you gotta understand, at the time when I came up with the idea, I was on Bradley's stream and me and him were just chatting it up. And like, people that I have issues with, I'm trying to work through. I'm trying to get along. And me and Bradley got into it a little bit. We have for a little while. Especially like with the Venom thing. Because he was dunking on me. But yeah, but like trying to work through that. And so come up with some stuff and just give our takes. And I'm just trying to get a bunch of guests on my channel, you know? People who are fans of his and stuff like that, and come over here, check out what we got to offer, and like check out his stuff so we can help each other grow. That's why I like doing these collabs. The Max one I thought was really good. I don't know why the views are so low. That show I didn't promote that much and really build up. And like Max thought I was going on an hour later than what I was, so it was kind of clunky. And that's my fault. I should have been more prepared. That's not Max. Max is awesome. But yeah, with that, and then like yeah, I friggin'. And since I've been working on this stuff with Bradley, me and him been getting along a whole lot better. I eventually want to work with Caden, but Caden's busy all the time. He produces on Austin's show. Freaking, he's on Jarbo's and Enosh's all the time. Like, Bradley's a busy, or not Bradley, Caden's a busy dude. I eventually want to get Caden on the show. I didn't know when Caden invited me to come on to his show, which is awesome. I didn't know Caden thought of me enough for that. We've talked, but it's just been like casually. Not a hate on everything. Little Big Studios, Austin Lee, and that's who Austin is. You've done that before. That's why I'm laughing, Zeno. Freaking who's Austin? You should, like, we got to get a T-shirt and do that, man. And freaking tax season hits. I'm gonna get some T-shirts like memes, and I'm gonna do one that says who's Austin, and then we'll send it to Austin, or have one of these guys wear it. I might even get on camera and wear it on a stream. Who's Austin? I like that. That should be like a running gag. That would be hilarious. Like freaking, he gets triggered by them TikToks so bad. I'm gonna do a couple shirts. One's gonna be like, "Who's Austin?" And then the other's gonna be like, "Austin, you get triggered lately?" I gotta come up with something. It'd be funny. Anytime he starts playing the TikToks, I'm just like, dude, you're gonna trigger him. Don't do it. I told Caden that once. It was on Austin's stream, and I'm like, dude, don't play them TikToks. You're gonna trigger Austin. I'm like, that's his kryptonite. And then Caden hijacks the show and freaking starts playing the TikToks. And I thought it was so damn funny. Like, that was great. Oh my god. It's great. Hey, Zeno, you think Max is awake now? It's usually when he rises from the dead starts popping up. I gotta give a shout out to Ambassador. The fact that this dude is like retweeting my shit is just amazing. Ambassador, I want to have. Since day one, I've wanted to have you on the show. I'm just not sure what's the right topic. I want to find a topic that me and you both love, and then we can cover it. Maybe if I do I'm thinking about doing a Rebels review from the cartoon show. I know you're a big Thrawn fan, so that's one thing I can think that we could do. But yeah, Ambassador, you're listening. I'm sorry I've been busy lately, just trying to get this channel off the ground and everything. But I'm still thinking of you. You're still a really good friend of mine, and I can't wait to have you on here sometime. It would be a huge honor. Let's see. I'm going to message Ambassador real quick.
1, 2, 3, 4,
All
5,
right.
6. 1, 2,
Let's see,
3,
huh?
4, 5, 6.
Austin must be sheltered. Dude, if he gets triggered by someone throwing a cake at a freaking wall, that's got to be triggered. Says no idea when Max gets up, he sleeps a lot. Well, doesn't it, like on Mondays, doesn't he work like all freaking day? I think he said he works like a 10 or 12-hour shift. Like, dude's a beast. Yeah. Max works, that dude, I've told Max this. I'm like, honestly, dude, you should take Monday and Tuesday off. Because he does that long member stream on freaking Sunday. And then he might come up with a short on Monday. And then he does the Tuesday show. I was like, dude, and he works all day Monday. Like his busiest days and hardest to get a hold of are Monday and Tuesday. Because he's like working all the time. That's like his busy day of the week. And so I was like, dude, just take those days off. Oh, but I got to put out content. I was like, dude, just if it gets to the point where it's affecting your work, dude, take 2 days off. Let that be your weekend. Dude, we'll understand. I've tried to explain that, but Max, you're listening. I love you, dude, but freaking pace yourself, man. Like, if you need help with structure, I got no problem. I'll be executive producer. I don't mind. And me not being a member doesn't have anything to do with me not loving what you do and supporting you, dude. And but you're a good friend of mine, and I want to help you embrace your vision. All right, I'm not trying to take over or get in your ear like freaking Lung some of these guys say. No, I want to help you really embellish what you want to do. I just want to help. I've always wanted to help, and I've always wanted to contribute because I believe in your vision and what you do. You just tell me what that vision is. Like the positivity and you trying to build up me and Rhea and this newer generation of content creators for the community. I think it's so awesome. And I love that vision. And freaking, I support you, Max. But sometimes you got to know when to let go a little bit. And that's just me being a legit criticism. Not bad. I'm just critiquing a little bit. I'm being nice and respectful about it, but you stretch yourself too thin sometimes. And I can, like, when you blow up, I get it. I sympathize and I understand 100%. Just take it easy, buddy. We respect it. We'll understand completely. And you have the loyalty of us. So, yeah. Zeno says he works a lot. Yeah, he told me he takes care of his dad and stuff. Hang on, I'll be right back. Yeah. I think he takes care of his dad and stuff. It's freaking tough, dude. But yeah. Like, if he's got to take a couple days off from streaming, that's fine. Like, he really doesn't do much on Mondays, and then the Tuesdays, he's not exactly getting a lot of super chats on that show. And he told me the other night it's not the most profitable. And I get it, dude. That show's a fan service show. Of course it might not be the most profitable. And if he had to nix it, it wouldn't piss me off. I completely understand. I honestly think that there should be one member show a week. What made the Tuesday show so special and everything is the fact that the Sunday show, and this is a hot take, I might get shit for it, but this is facts, in my opinion. I think the Sunday show is toxic as fuck. That's just my own personal opinion about it. I think the Sunday show is toxic as hell. And the Tuesday show is a little more laid back. It's more laid back. It's not as drama. We talk a little bit about
speculation of Scoopers, but it's way more laid back, and a lot of people like it, which I'm very blessed that people like it, because that was a me and Max creation. I'm very proud of that show. But if he nixed it, I could completely understand. If he got rid of that show, it wouldn't upset me. I would enjoy the time that we did have. But like half of that series is like drama, and that's what I didn't want for that show. I want to talk about topics, answer member questions, have a little fun with it, and that's it. But like I want to say at least 3 or 4 of them episodes were freaking rants, and that show wasn't meant for rants. That show is for honest debate and just having fun. It's supposed to be a more fun, laid back, because I got sick of what Sundays became. Yeah, there's too many on the. Oh, way too many, dude. Like, you couldn't even get on there and talk, and you're supposed to be a regular on Sundays. And with the phone thing, because that's how I started. If you remember, Zeno, when I started, I was on the phone too. Like, and this is before I had a keyboard and freaking mouse and all the stuff that I have on my computer, and mic and all that. But yes, I get it. If you have more than 3 people on the panel, you can't go on the phone. It'll just cut out like so freaking bad. Yeah, if there's more than a total of 4 people on the panel, then freaking it's gonna be shite straight up. Your connection will be. So yeah, I did that for a while. I did that for a couple months. They'd want me, and I said I can't. Oh, well, why can't you be on the stream? It's like I'm on my phone. I don't have the stuff on my computer to do a computer. So freaking I had to do on the phone. But if there were more than 3 people on the panel, I couldn't do it. The best connection is when it's a one-on-one. And like, that's the thing about Max. He tries to pander to everybody. Some people I wouldn't pander to. Like freaking how bad he tries to freaking pander to Hans. I wouldn't do that. Hans has made it clear of his stance, and that he is more in line with how the Menace is and stuff like that. So freaking why is he still pandering? And if Hans doesn't like the show, then just move on. Make the offer. If he reaches out, then okay. If not, then fine. Like, I think it's cool that Hans became a member again. That's awesome. But if Hans doesn't want to have anything to do with you, then you got to give him, not just for him, but for Hans too, give him time. Let him freaking do his own thing. And if he wants to come back, come back. If not, then move on. Like from that. Don't stop. Don't keep trying to force something. It's not going to work on either end. I think a few at a time. Once people can leave, so others. Yeah, agreed. Zeno, I totally agree with that. Yeah, definitely agree with you, man. Yeah, like there's so many people on, it's insane. But like that's the environment that was created. Oh, come join. You want to come on? Like, it's just like that. All like it got to a point where freaking Max was inviting so many people on. It was a running gag. Max is like, they did a meme on it, remember? You want to come on? You want to come on the show? It's funny, dude. Yeah. Yeah. This is like all that. A lot of my friends have got into it with Max, and they've had fallouts. You don't know half the crap I've had to go through. Like when Max and Ambassador had a fallout of freaking Sniperburst stuff, dude. And it's like, come on. Like, I'm friends with Ambassador.
He has been kind. He has been a good friend. We've had great talks. Like, too many people's also how exactly, Zeno. I agree with you 100%. He's got too many people and they try to take over and hijack the show. That's just, and it's those over the top personalities. And they can't handle taking a back seat to be on Max's show. It's these people who have their own channel and they have a big following and freaking they want to take control and take over. You got to respect someone's authority. And it's like me coming into your house and trying to tell you and your family how you're supposed to have your dinner table set up or whatever. When you're on Max's channel, that is his freaking house. You show respect, you don't overstep your bounds, and you take a step back. Hey, Blinded, what's going on, buddy? We're just talking. We're just talking general stuff, whatever you guys want to talk about. Open discussion here. We talked a little bit of everything, Blinded. So right now we're just talking about the community stuff. My takes, Zeno's takes, like we're bringing up if Max is watching this. We love you, Max. We're just bringing up not like really a criticism, but like our takes on stuff and what we think what would help improve the community. And I really can't express that on his show because I'm not going to take over his show. I'm not like some of these other guys. I'm not like your Longas and Saggies and them. I'm not going to take over his show. I'll come on my show and talk about how I feel and see what you guys think. And then if Max ever pops on in the chat, which would be really cool, I'd like to see that, then we just talk about that. Because I agree. Less people makes for better. Yeah, dude. How cool is the Tuesday show? People like that. Friggin', and it's because it's a one-on-one with the one guest. What's up, bro? I lost the plot too on that one. It's Max's channel at the end of the day. Yeah, of course it is. It's Max's channel. But like, you don't understand, bro. He comes to me and he wants me to be a producer because he says I help steer the ship. I'm like, I'm doing my own thing and I don't want to pay for membership. And freaking, so he keeps coming back to me. He won't let me out, guys. No, Max is awesome, dude. And it is honored that he keeps coming to me wanting me to produce and help. You know, I didn't know I was that important in the community, and he makes me feel important. And Max is amazing. And I love it. Everything Max does, I support him. And him wanting to go in a more positive, thinking about the future, wanting to create a competitor to G&G. Oh my God, that's balls. That takes balls right there. And Max is like, when he said that Sunday, I was like, oh, hell yeah. Let's do it. Like, I love that idea. Absolutely love that idea. See, I critique when I feel that I have a different view, and then when somebody does good, I give praise. I think that's right. You know, my boy Nate. Nate's everybody's boy, dude. Yep. You're right, Zeno. It's like freaking RJ tries to be just like Max, though. You notice them two are similar in their format and everything? I used to call RJ Max Jr. Yeah, dude. We Garguts made 61, dude. He came by for a little bit while you were on break, man. Oh, Nate, they had a pilot for an Ultimate Warrior show, and he's like on MTV, so he's supposed to be this motivator and get these freaking drugged out celebrities in shape. It was just so freaking stupid, Nate. You would love it. Oh yeah, RJ does it all the time.
Yeah, I wish more people went on instead of the same. Oh, like different people. Yeah, like switch it out. Yeah, that'd be cool. And I think Max might do that. See, the thing is, when these people, the panelists, aren't thinking about their own selves and trying to get into Max's head, and when Max is focused and puts the members in the channel first, he does some good stuff. I thought the award show idea was a good idea, but it was so clunky because he was listening to this person and this person, and he wasn't listening to his fan base's chat, and that's why I went off the rails. He did not give context, which he should have, and he admits that. He admitted that openly when I went off that one time. So, needs to give more clearer context to everything, the way you want to take the direction, and then us as a community come together. Have certain people host on the show, but don't put people on that literally hate your fan base and want to sabotage them and put them as one of your heads of creative. It's stupid. It's worse than old Kathleen Kennedy, dude. Braille, we can dream, buddy. Oh, it's not a dream. We'll do it. Dude. Between me and Zeno, freaking Max is going to get on right. He's course correcting now. And I believe in him, and I think his channel is going to do really good. And he's trying to make this community, he's trying to get back on track. And I respect that. So, yeah. And these are things that I can bring up tonight, that we can all bring up tonight. Dude, for me, your voices are always going to be heard. So, all love here. Yeah. And I'll bring that up tonight if you guys want. I'll bring that up to Max and we'll talk about it on air and see what Max thinks. He's already sent me the link. I'm just waiting a little bit. Because usually he don't show up till quarter to 10. And that's when we talk a little bit before the show, and then we'll talk a little bit after. Yeah. That's a good idea. Braille, are you a member or did you stop? Because I got like one more week of being a member, and then I'm pretty much out. And if he still wants me on, then I will. But enjoy Max's stream when it's a conversation and less argument. Yeah, so you like Tuesday show, bro? Hang on, Rachel's calling. Yeah. What's good? Yeah, cool. Hey, say hi to the chat.
Hey, what's going on?
See? Told you Rachel's there. You're on break right now. We're just having an open discussion chat. We're talking about everything. We got Zeno and Nate and Blinded Bro here. Cool guys. Hey Zeno, where you from, dude? I never knew that. I know Nate's from New York, and bro, you're from Canada, right? Bro says, I like Tuesday show. Thanks, bro. That means a lot. Max's chat is crazy. I miss a lot of shows paying attention to chat arguments. Yeah, well, some of them petty, and some of those chats are just like, half of them are like, you'll notice that half of the people in the chats are freaking YouTubers. So like RJ and Sag and Jarbo and them, they'll be in the chats, and Lunga and stuff like that. It's like I'm saying, it gets derailed. Let's see. Bro says, I'm still a member. That's awesome, dude. And I will make sure your voice is heard, dude. I got 1 week left, I think. I wanted last week to be my send-off. That's why I was cool with Jarbo being on there. But like when Zeno was saying, hey, he's not a member, he should be on here, Zeno was right. Zeno's 100% right, and I want to respect that. And if Zeno don't want me on the show tonight, then I completely understand. Because it was supposed to be my send-off, and I don't want to I want to be respectful to everybody. All right. Yeah. So we covered that. You're from Canada. What part blinded? Usually Canadians are kind of assholes to me, but you're really cool, dude. Zeno's from California. Oh, cool. What part? My mom's from San Bernardino, dude. Yeah. Let's try to step back now because I want to run for others. Yeah. Well, they make a big deal just because you have a different take than everybody blinded. I think you're perfectly legitimate in your criticism and stuff like that. And I have spoken up for you when others haven't because I agree with you. Nice, Callie. I got involved too much. Nah, you were trying to help. That's what it was. You're trying to help blinded, and these other people just freaking, yeah. He needs to get away from these over-the-top mother conductors, and it'll be fine. And he's starting to do that, so yeah. I'm from Toronto. Oh, that's awesome. I've always wanted to go to Toronto blinded. Because Edge is from there, and I heard Toronto is freaking beautiful. I've always wanted to go to Toronto. You all right, bro? Babe? Okay. Nah, dude, you're good. I've seen you. I've seen you on your show with Tony. I think you're fine, man. I was born in Santa Cruz, but live in San Jose. Oh, cool, San Jose. I know where that's at. Nice. That's SoCal, right? Toronto's very nice people here. Yeah. It seems like it's really cool. Yeah. Hey Nate, we gotta freaking one of these times we gotta have a conversation with Garguts, man. You'd be laughing your butt off. Up the CN Tower. Hell no, I ain't afraid of heights. I used to be, but then there was this roller coaster called the Scorpion at Busch Gardens here in Tampa. I'm from Tampa, Florida, by the way, guys. And I went through this, and it got me over my fear. Now I love roller coasters. And, like, heights don't scare me like they used to. Love heights. Of course, I was in the Army, too, and I was with the 101st Airborne Division. And they're the ones that do the rappelling out of the helicopters. So, it's cool. Yeah, we wanted you on this morning, but you made a message and passed the fuck out, dude. So. That's why. Because we were watching this. Basically, there was going to be this pilot episode called The Warrior Show. And it was Ultimate Warrior trying to be like almost like a drill sergeant. And he motivates people and gets them into shape. And it's like a rehab kind of thing. It's like, that stupid MTV type programming. And like he's cutting promos on people. Yeah. He's like cutting promos on people and he's like, "You piece of shit, you drink, that's disrespectful. You need to get off the alcohol so you can feel the power." It's so stupid. It was funny. You've been laughing your butt off, Nate. He says, I've been in Florida like that. Yeah, I love Tampa. Tampa's my hometown. I was born and raised here. When my parents split up, I left for about 12, 14 years and lived in Tennessee with my dad. I was right outside of Kane's hometown in Johnson City, Tennessee. He's a mayor in Knoxville, which is about 90 miles away from Johnson City. So, yeah.
I met Kane, really cool dude. Oh yeah, you're out cold. Like yeah, like you know how like the Catfish and like all that stupid MTV programming, that reality like Teen Mom and that type of crap. Yeah, it's like that, but it's like a motivational rehab show. And like his first pilot was the rock group Asking Alexandria, and they got all beer bellies and they're all strung out on freaking alcohol and meth. And alcohol and meth and freaking, and he's like, you give that shit up now. You want to be heavy metal? Which they're not heavy metal, but he's like, you want to be heavy metal? Here's about 20-pound of chain on your neck. Now do squats and feel the power. It's so stupid. Oh my god, it's ridiculous, man. Like it was funny. And that's why we wanted you on, because we wanted you to see it, Nate. You would have been laughing your butt off. He's gonna do a review on it and bring you on as guest, Nate. It's gonna be so good. Oh, we started talking wrestling. Zeno's dipping out. It's okay, Zeno. You've been talking to me for a while. You need a break, I understand. Oh my god. Hang on a minute, guys. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, guys. Yeah, there's just like that Sunday show was really good. He kept it laid back. It was really great. I thought it was, especially after everything's going on. And Max basically doing a reset. So, and Max needs a reset. I understand the Snyder stuff happened. He's sick and tired of people dunking, and he freaking went off, and I get it. And him doing this reset, focusing on the future, him wanting to do some new content, pump out some fresh stuff. I love that idea. It's new, it's innovative. Yeah, and he wants to basically throw some stuff at the wall, see what sticks. Good. He needed a reset. We need to get back on track, focus on positive fandom talk, and be there for each other, and freaking try to build this thing, man. I was only hiding. I was lurking. Nate, do you like to lurk? Basically, when it comes to Max, you must unlearn what you have learned. I love that line. And people are like, how can you talk so long? Because I'm really freaking good at it. I grew up in Tampa. You know how bad we shit talk, dude? I was creeping. How about the Lonely Island? Into the creeper. I was creeping. Hey, Max is going to go live in an hour and a half. At least he should, unless he slept in. All right, let's see what they got.
Did Ambassador read my message? No. Hey, Grandpa, how about you freaking read it? No, I'm kidding. I even sent a freaking invite to my mom. I don't know if she's going to show up or not. She got a lot going on. She works all the time. 63 years old. Mom, if you're listening to this, you're freaking hard working woman. Appreciate you. Nate, I'm honored. I know NXT is going on right now, and you'd rather hang out with me than NXT. That means a lot. At least I know I'm a bigger draw than NXT. That's good. Is there anybody else got shows going on right now? Honestly, at the time, like nobody was going on, and I was just bored. I just wanted to talk, and we're still going. People like talking to me. It's freaking awesome. Ralph! Sorry about that, guys. I just want to pop in to support. If you're still streaming in 30 minutes, I'll come back. Yeah, maybe. If people want to keep talking, then I'll be around. Thanks, Blinded. I appreciate it. Appreciate the support. Appreciate you. You're a good friend, man. Thanks. Yeah, that's cool. Nate, I got to message Garguts right now, man. We got to tell him what's up. All right, Nate, I just messaged him. Hey, Nate, you want to come on for a few?
Wow.
Yeah, we're getting more subs, dude. It's cool. All right, we're at 61. And I still can't get above 27 views on freaking Book of Boba. I'm sad. Come on, guys. Let's get them views and likes up. If any of you ever want to come on one of my shows, just freaking send me a DM or freaking just let me know you want to come on. I'll hook it up. All right, we're going to check the general chat, Xeno, and Phantom Faction and see what they're talking shit about now. All right. Nate, Xeno, I'm going to troll somebody. I'm going to troll somebody right now. Watch this. It's going to get some hate, bro. It's going to get some hate.
Okay.
That was funny. It's just like, Bob Rail. Hey, Nate, Xeno, I said Hot Jeremy's overrated. What do you guys think? I think that we should have a section in every show, guys, where we just troll. What do you think? Think we should have a section where we just troll for like 10 minutes? I guarantee you he's going to freaking... All right, so I want to make a bet, guys. Who do you think will message me back first, Ambassador or Enoch? Let's start taking bets now. We'll start making a bet, and we'll wait till my birthday, which is April 22nd. And I want to see who's going to freaking...
Failure. 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 Fail
Okay, so Enoch has seen it first. Ambassador hasn't seen the messages. I messaged them both. Who do you think is going to get back to me first? No. Well, what do you think, Zeno? You say Jeremy was never hot. I think that how do I say this without being a complete dick? Saggy has an acquired taste. Let's just say that. Like, people think that I look good, and I think I'm ugly as hell. So that's a big reason why I don't go on stream. It's not because I want to hide my face for identity. I use my first and last name, so you know exactly who I am. And I'll tell you exactly, dude, I don't hide crap, dude. I don't care. I got crappy credit. I have no money. All my bank accounts got closed. My wife works all the time. I'm a stay-at-home dad. And I have a voice that probably puts little babies to sleep, all right? So I don't care, but yeah. That's why I don't, everybody's like, why don't you show your face on camera? This is break your freaking lens, that's why. Ambassador. Yeah, Ambassador probably give me back first. I'm good friends. Well, not as much with Enosh and I are cool, but we're not like best buds. It's not like we hang out or we talk on a personal level. Me and Ambassador do. Blind and thirsty. I could believe that. She does wear glasses, doesn't she? So yeah. You might be right.
Yeah.
Dude, I remember when me and you, Zeno, me, you, and Saggy used to hang out on our streams all the time and just talk about anything. And then then something happened. I don't know the full details. And then now it's the Her and Hans show. And like, it's weird. When Hans was streaming, me and him got along real well. And for a time on Max's show, we got along real well. And then something just happened, and then we started bickering. Then he started taking shots at me, unnecessary shots. And now we don't get along. He comes on here and supports, and I definitely appreciate it. But I don't know what it is, man. I want to get along with Hans. We used to be friends. Thought we were cool. There's not what it is. And I don't hate Hans. I don't. We just been kind of getting into it lately. No, I'm super sensitive. He just makes unnecessary, like, when I was telling Geeks that I didn't want to copy his content because I just wanted to be different. And I don't want to copy shit out of respect. And Hans says, well, all of you YouTubers have the same content anyway, so what does it matter? It's like, no, I want to be different. I'm just trying to do something different. We're not exactly the same. I keep the politics and stuff out of mine. And he's like, oh, you take it any way you want. I'm like, dude, don't have to be a jerk about it. All right, let's go look at debate. I'm going to look at debate right now. Zeno. All right, what we got? Let's see, her and Hans talking. Where you at, Zeno? How far back do I got to go, Zeno? Okay, here we go. Found something from the 7th. People need to get over it that Max can do as he pleases with his own channel. I've seen his friend put pressure on him to change things like thumbnails, quit being repetitive with certain topics. I've seen some tell Max to be a more positive like them, to turn around and go against what they preach. Max and I disagree all the damn time. He calls out my dumb troll comments, and I give him a few jabs, but what I don't do is tell him how to run his channel. I don't try to make him feel bad or insult the man because I'm not getting my way. friends don't do that. You know, it's $100 and calling me an e-bagger and then calling me fake. Remember that time you got mad because... Remember the time you made me feel bad for associating with Logan? Made me feel bad. I'm associating Logan was fucking stupid. Remember when you always tell me to stop doing live streams about Amico haters? This is just freaking resentment. This is nothing. Remember when you made me feel bad about associating with Longo? I like Longo. Tony, I'm sorry, we're friends, but no bueno there, bro. Oh wait, remember the time you would be in Han's DMs making me feel guilty? Dude, you guys been giving freaking Xeno shit for a while. It's not bad. He used to be your friend. You fucking turned on him. That's my take. I'm not going to turn on someone who's been good to me. Call RJ a simp because he disagreed. You realize a lot of this stuff is freaking Xeno trolling, dude. It's what Xeno does. You guys want to take that shit personally? You want to throw it in his face? That's fucking retarded. Point of depression. Oh, come on. It's fucking ridiculous. You can't seriously take offense to this shit, Xeno. Remember Eddie, who clearly has mental health issues, a post. He gets too wompy, dude. He said to him, people surround them myself. Yeah, and then you guys say you're going to support us and you turn your backs on us. So, how does that work? How does that work? The gaslighting projection going on is ridiculous. The constant tactics. Oh yeah, I see what's. I don't have to read this whole thing, Xeno. I see what's going on. Oh my god, they fucking dogpiled you, dude. Start from the very top. I can't, dude, because the slander in this shit, Xeno, is ridiculous. Oh no, you're not in a debate. Oh yeah. Yeah, dude. They're fucking dogpiling you, and it's making me sick the more I look at it. Of course they do. Because they're fucking emos, dude. You remember emo, Xeno? I know you're old enough to remember that shit. Everybody gets all butthurt and fucking shit. And like freaking remember when RJ went on this freaking whiny tirade because of it? Dude, it's fucking bullshit. I'm telling you. They fucking turned on you. They turned on you because they were associating with people that are fucking trash and who are fucking assholes, and they didn't stand by their friends. All right? That's the thing. They're disloyal because they're all about them fucking selves. They literally call themselves clout chasers. Like, and they're proud of that shit. Like, that's a good word. And they think they're funny. And there were, well, we don't really fight with these people. We're just playing around. Okay, then anything you say cannot be taken seriously. Dude, freaking, you get it, Nate. Tactics. Your tactics. Dude, Xeno doesn't personally insult someone or fucking, yeah. Yeah, remember the emo era? Remember that shit, Xeno? This is emo on steroids. That's all that fucking is. And I've been sitting back on the sidelines so long, not wanting to piss anybody off. And like that shit just turned my stomach. Like, yeah, all these people. Then are they nice? Yeah, but are they doing anything? Calling people out. I hear Saggy talk about this all the time, calling this person out. Calling people out doesn't do a motherfucking thing. Tell me, they were calling out Disney. The Menace were calling out Disney and cancel your subs and freaking because Gina got fired. I love Gina Carano, but what did that do? Not a motherfucking thing. It doesn't do shit. All right. Calling people out does nothing but start this big old drama game. I don't call people out. I'm just giving you my views on how I think people are. You disagree with them, that's cool. Remember, Hans was always getting pissed that Max wasn't listening to him. When I mentioned it to him, Hans denied it. Oh yeah, he and I told Max about it too. Yeah, of course he does. And Max cares so damn much, it's ridiculous. Like freaking if Hans doesn't want to be involved, then don't make him involved. If he wants to be involved, give him the platform. But yeah, like that whole thing. They freaking turned. And when I saw them turn on you, it didn't set well with me. We used to all be friends. And yeah. And then the way they fucking dogpile you to make other people feel better because they feel guilty themselves. It's projections, is what it is. They feel bad that they weren't there for Eddie and other people. And instead of accepting that and apologizing and saying, I'm a shitty person, I should have been a better friend, then they start dogpiling other people. And yeah, that's just my view on it. Dude, none of them support me, and I'm supposed to be a friend. They talk to me and make me feel like I'm not being ghosted because I'll call them out on it. But like, has Saggy ever invited me to come on her show? Nope. Has RJ ever invited me to come on his show? Nope. Hans will talk to me in his chat because I'm his one freaking follower when he was doing his Twitch. And he's cool, like when he's talking, not like the texting stuff. Like every time I went on a show, it's really cool. And I believed in his Sorry about that, guys. My internet crashed for a minute, but I'm back. Remember, Hans is always getting pissed at Max. Oh yeah, I read that one already. Part where Saggy said I was telling her not to fight with trolls, like I was trying to dictate her show. I was suggesting she not do it because I saw how to matter stress. Unreal. Yeah, dude. Like she fights with time, and now she welcomes the trolls in so she can have a fight. How that it just to me it sounds hypocritical. The fighting with trolls is what I like. Dude, that's what you do, man. I'm not trying to be offensive here, but freaking, you're like the perfect guard dog. Freaking people come in starting their shit, you freaking bite their head off. Like, dude, I've seen people leave chats because of you, but they were fucking trolling like shit, so they didn't need to be there. Dude, you're freaking awesome, dude. Yeah, my freaking internet went down for a minute. Sorry, guys. Hang on a second. I mean, she knows that fighting with trolls gets more trolling. Yeah, but like she calls them out all the time. Why do you think? All right, freaking, I'm gonna check my analytics right now and show you how many dislikes I got. I stay away from politics. I'm proving a point here. Freaking. Let's see if I can get in the studio. I need to go to the studio. YouTube Studio. Okay, so I'm gonna try to check analytics because that through analytics you can check if like how many dislikes you got and who disliked your stuff. You can still see it. It's just not publicly viewed. All right, analytics. I tell you straight up. Views. Yeah. All right. So how do we see video analytics? Comments. Details. Analytics. Subs. Yeah, I'm still looking at it. Freaking A, dude. This is okay. So under liked videos. No, I was trying to YouTube Studio. I saw this the other freaking day, dude. Top videos. See if I can find it that way. My God, it's way too freaking complicated, guys. Comments about. Okay. So you need 4,000 watts. I'm looking what it takes to get monetized. Okay, so I don't need any copyrights. So good, I have no copyright strikes.
Sorry, Dad?
Good.
I did see this the other day. Top videos. How do I see which ones are liked? Go to videos. Okay. I got 2 dislikes on my 8-second video. That's freaking hilarious. That is hilarious. That 8-second video was a little rough. All right, let's go to open the discussion stream. I want to see how that did. Let's do this. Okay. Views, comments. Okay, every one of my freaking videos has likes. Like 100%. So cool. We're getting good stuff. Alright. I mean, she knows that fighting with trolls gets more trolling. She knows, but it's just like she's into that kind of stuff. As her little rage fest, I wasn't gonna participate. Yeah, dude, like it's just crazy. It's just like some of that I was seeing, and then it was just getting worse and worse and worse. And it's like the problem I have is holding back when I know when somebody's full of shit. It's just like trying to hold back, and yeah. Sometimes they get a little too much, and that's when I start calling stuff out. And when I start calling stuff out, then they just give me more bullshit. It's like when they were and they know they were, and how could they not know they were? They were freaking on Enosh's stream. Remember last night, Zena? They're freaking running their mouth about Zod. And then when I'm just like, dude, it sounds like you guys are talking crap. And then Austin Bradley like, nope, we're not saying anything. We're not shit talking. We're not dunking on people. We're not trashing anyone. I mean, like, you're speaking negative about someone that's talking shit, especially when they're not here to defend themselves. Oh, well, we have 2 different definitions on shit talking. I mean, like, what would you call it? When you talk about someone behind their back in a negative way, that's talking shit. I don't care what side. I don't care what they've done. Like, if you're going to say something bad, at least say it to where they're in the chat to defend themselves. I don't know Zod that well. Like, you guys know Zod better than me. I know he's had some hot takes on things and some things that I've disagreed with, but the overall person, Zod's really cool. My opinion. But I don't know him like everybody else does, so maybe I'm missing something. Hang on a second. All right, everybody getting ready for RJ stream. Yeah, they were. Told me to calm down. Yeah, like that's the thing, and why I can't do Enosh's stream all the time, because you'll say something, and then you'll try to call people out on some stuff, and then they'll say that you don't know what you're talking about,
then they'll dunk on you, and then they'll turn it on you like what you said was wrong, even though you were just like, yo, don't be talking about this dude, especially if he can't defend himself. And then they'll turn it on you, and it's like, that's completely effing stupid, right? Like, you guys are calling this dude a liar. The stream chats are supposed to be polite. They're too used to Jarvo and Max chat. Dude, I will. Yeah. Like, I publicly said that. I messaged Enosh on that. I'm like, dude, your panelists dunk on everything too much. Your freaking chat has too many over the top freaking YouTubers that are giving really bad takes on shit, and then they'll tell people that they're overreacting. I'm not overreacting. Oh, you need to calm down. Oh, you need to stop lying, otherwise I wouldn't get pissed off in the first place. I'm laid back and chill. You start lying about me, yeah. Lying gets me heated. Straight up. You're full of crap. They knew they were freaking talking bad about Zod, but then they were trying to justify it. And there were a bunch of them freaking talking shit about Zod. Like, say it to his freaking face. Guarantee if he shows up in the freaking panel, you ain't gonna say that shit. But they know he's not gonna be on Enosh's channel because him and Enosh don't get along. So yeah. This is how it's gonna go. Yeah. They're freaking dogpiling the guy. At least Bradley did the right thing, got out of the chat before it got too heated. So freaking Bradley left. But like Austin knew, calling somebody a liar, how are you going to try to spin that and say that that's not a diss or that's not talking shit? Yeah. Calling someone a liar is never positive. That is negative. And that was my whole point. And I was saying, and I was basically saying, yeah, people view it as this. That's why people are giving, I was basically saying the reason why people are saying that you're talking shit is because you're saying negative things about a person. That, yeah, people are going to look at that as you running your mouth talking about somebody behind their back. It's like, no, you got different opinions. I'm like, that's not an opinion. It's a fact, dude. Look in the dictionary. Yeah, exactly. They knew they were wrong and they tried to spin it. Yeah. And there was like, okay, so there was like 5 people dunking on it and there was just me and you defending it. So it's like, what do you do? What do you do? We're outnumbered by 3 people. Enosh was so far behind. If Enosh would have been caught up and they would have tried that crap, freaking, he would have had our backs. I guarantee it. He would have been cool with that. Because I would have kept spamming it. Yeah. Oh yeah, they knew they were wrong, dude. That's why they're trying to justify it. Like, you see that and go off on me. I was just like, because I'm friends with them, I'm like, dude, it sounds like you guys are saying this. You're calling people liar and you're saying this. It just kind of comes across like you're running your mouth about it. And he's not even here to defend himself. Oh, well, we have different idea on what talking shit is. It's like, okay, but just saying. Oh, come on. They can't go on that. Okay. You said, and what they're saying about Zod was untrue. They heard it from Jarvo. They believe. That's the thing, man. It's like why I don't like scoopers. You're going on a person's opinion and taking it as fact. Like, oh my God, it's just freaking stupid. Like, why? It's freaking ridiculous, man. I don't get it sometimes. And that's why I stay away from that talk. You notice none of those dudes come on my channel. Austin hadn't even been on yet. Austin don't come on. Bradley's going to come on as a guest, but that's because we're talking that. They're not going to be on. Caden was here, and Caden's awesome, but Caden's not going to like be a regular. We chatted a little bit. They pop in and they say hi. Brian's popped in before. He usually does on the Wednesday, the wrestling stuff. But that's it. RJ pops in just because we were talking about something that we were talking about Spider-Man, and I had Andrew on here, so he'd pop in and do his thing. That's pretty much it. The freaking, but they're not going to be guests on my show, and they're not going to come on as regulars. Like freaking Saggy ain't came in here once. She came in here once. I got to check all my subs. I don't even know if she's a sub. Like Ray has been in here more times than freaking Saggy has, but like, yeah, they're not going to come in here and say hi or freaking have a full conversation like this. You know what they do? Yeah. That's it. Try to turn it around. I show support for the community because I'm loyal to the community. But if they weren't part of the community, I would have everything to do with that. And they wouldn't have anything to do with me. That's the thing. It's not me trashing and dogpiling people. It's me stating facts. Like, they don't have anything to do with me. They like I'm not even registered for them. They are so above and doing their own thing. Like I'm not even in their league. I mean, like, but that's the thing. Like growing up, I dealt with freaking being part of the unpopular crowd for years, and it's like it's fine. That's why I was goth in high school. I didn't need that. I was part of an outcast crowd, and I made friends with people and created a community outside of what is popular. I'm not part of the Saggy and RJ and Jarbo crowd. You're not neutral, Nate. You just get kicked from everybody. Nobody likes you anymore, dude. I'm kidding. Nate, you're cool. I ain't neutral on that one. You'll start figuring it out, Nate. I know you're a big fan of Saggy, and I don't hate you for that at all. That's fine. Saggy helped me through a lot of stuff. I like Saggy too. But I'm never gonna be part of that clique, dude. And that is a clique, and you got to realize it. You got to realize that that's a clique out there. I'm never gonna fit in with that clique. Max will. He can pop up. Like it was like Max was saying, everybody was leaving his shit, right? Everyone was leaving his shit. He has Jeremy on there, and now everybody wants to come back. Like freaking that's just what they do. The freaking but are they gonna have people on their show who are like up and coming, newer up people? Are they gonna build for the future? No. You got to realize when somebody's out for themselves and they don't give a shit about other people. They have friends and they have their cliques. I'm not part of that clique. I don't think I ever will be. The one person out of that clique that I can get along with is RJ. Because he's willing to listen and he doesn't make me feel like I'm a complete loser. That's me being straight up. I'm probably going to get shit for this video, but what do you do? Voice of my opinion, how I feel. The fact of the matter is, I don't know them all that well. I've gotten to know RJ. He's okay. We talk, we have conversation. But at the end of the day, they don't give a fuck about me. And like, some of them try to make me feel better. Like Saggy has lately, which I kind of appreciate. But unless freaking I go on a rant or have a bitch fit on Twitter about something, they're not going to care. And I'm invisible. Like, the one person who's come around and I got a lot of respect for is Rhea. She apologized. She admitted that I was right. She said that she was out of line, and I forgive her. and I forgive her because she accepted that she was wrong and wanted to make right. And anyone who is sorry for what they've done and wants to make up for past transgressions, I find it in my heart to forgive. Ray is a good person. She is. And I would love to collab with her on stuff. I think Ray is awesome. I like her. I saw her Pokemon content. Zeno was translating for me for a while. But Ray's a good person. I love her to death. I think she's awesome. Let's see. I'm old and hip to their jive. That's right, Zeno. That's right, Zeno. They can't help. They can't handle your boomerism. I'm kidding. I think people using boomer to people who are like not old is stupid. Like if you're calling someone 85 and up a boomer, okay, but don't call someone in their 30s or 40s a boomer. This is like you don't know the words you're using when you use them when you do that shit. Them crazy clicks. Yeah, them crazy clicks, man. Like that's the part that I figured out. I thought it was they were shitting on me. And they didn't care. And they weren't my friends. It's not that. They're popular. I'm not. It goes back to freaking high school, dude. This is just high school accelerated. RJ and I recently came to an understanding. We apologize for stuff. Cool. A bit after that debate, apparently, for whatever reason unknown to me, we aren't cool anymore. Yeah, because he's siding with them. It's that's the thing. They are RJ's following the wrong crowd. He should not be following that crowd. He's more like Max than he realizes. He has a good heart. RJ is a good friend of mine, and yeah. But the fact of the matter is, at the end of the day, I'm not with that crowd. And as good and as nice as RJ tries to be to me, I'm just never going to be there. He hangs out with them fucking drama click people. And yeah, me and him will be cool outside of the YouTube game. But do you really think that RJ is going to bring me on and that we're going to collab? No. I'm just being real with you guys. That's all. I'm being real and I'm being authentic and I'm never going to bullshit you. Like, yeah, I know. I thought you and RJ were good, Zeno. I really did. But that's just how it's going to be. That's just like how it is. That's why, like, I had a lot of issues. Like, freaking people don't know this, but me and Aaron had a falling out a while back. It was over freaking. It's like the wrestling version of Scoopers, and he was helped him promoted for them, and they were being assholes to me, and I got mad that Aaron didn't defend me, but I shouldn't have put Aaron in that spot. Yeah, exactly, Zeno. It's like that. He's just, you know how it is. You know, kids following the wrong crowd. That's all it is. Deep down, RJ has a good heart. It's just he's listening to the wrong people, and he's gonna have to learn. He's gonna have to learn sometimes the hard way. Following the wrong crowd is gonna get him in some shit, and people can come across nice. But the drama game, yeah. But sometimes your heart being in the wrong place can get you hurt. How many friends is RJ going to lose before he gets that these people he's hanging around aren't the best influences in the world? The drama clicks and the scoopers and all that shit, that's not going to help anybody. Yeah. We agree with you, Nate. His heart's in the right place, but freaking I just don't want RJ going through a lot of shit. That's all. And he might have to. It's part about, being an adult and stuff. Yeah. Thank you for getting. Zeno, we've been around for a while. We've seen it. We've seen it all backwards and forwards. And like people call RJ a shill and all this shit. It's like he's not a shill. He's a fan. That's all. He doesn't actually work for the companies or anything. Like he likes his stuff and he's cool. RJ's does some good stuff. You guys go sub to RJ. It's awesome. I think you guys already are sub to RJ. But yeah, it's just like it got me depressed and down for a little while. Nate knows what I'm talking about. It's just the feeling that no matter how hard you try, you're never going to measure up. And not fitting in with these people, it got to me for a little bit. I'll admit it. It got me really depressed. But now I'm getting to the point where, like, I'm accepting it. So it's getting better. RJ will figure it out. By the less negativity for me, the better. In the debate, they said, I'm only hanging around Enoch and other places because they take my shit. I don't know. They think they have more pull than what they do. There are things that there are things that I want to say about Max's channel that I can't. Because he swore to me to secrecy. Things that you're going to like. Things that are more positive. Things that is going to change the community for the better. And I can't talk about it because I gave Max my word. Truth is, I hang around people because they're not freaking angry and negative. Yeah, dude. Negativity gets you nowhere. That's what the freaking menace crowd does. I don't want to be like that. I want to be positive. I want to be optimistic. I want to be uplifting. Like, that's what I want to do. And that's the part is why they keep me around. That's why Max and Ray and them keep me around. That's why they tolerate me. Because I'm positive. They have literally called me a beacon of light before. Their words, not mine. So they like my positivity, and that's good. And that's what we're going to do. In this channel, we are. We're going to keep it positive. We're going to keep away from the drama and the politics and the BS. We don't do that here. I'm just giving my opinion on what I think. I said, Zeno, that I'm going to do a tier ranking list on all the YouTubers in the community. And God tier is going to be the top, and then trash tier is going to be the bottom. And I want to do a show where, like, me and a couple of you guys do a tier ranking list. And freaking, we rate every YouTuber in the community from Max all the way down to RJ and all the way down to me and everything. And you guys tell me where I should put them all. And we talk about it, and then we see who's in what. And I think that'll be hilarious. Ray is cool because she gets the joke. Actively wants. Yeah, dude. Ray is so optimistic. She made a comment the other day, probably last weekend, and said, it is great to see so many people on everybody's shows, or something to that effect. And, like, I know she was talking about me being a guest on multiple people's shows. And, like, that was cool. Like, I love that shout out. Raya is awesome. I know she's picky on who she gets herself involved with when it comes to their shows and stuff like that. And, like, Ray is just great, dude. And, yeah. Like, she's really cool. I love talking to her. Yes, we've gotten into debates. And, Raya, don't ever take it personally if we get into debates. We're just debating our views. I respect your view even if I'm arguing with it. Like, I got a lot of love and respect for you, Raya, so... yeah, don't ever take that stuff personally. You can come on here anytime. We can talk. Hey, you want to talk Amico talk? I don't know shit about Amico Reyes, so maybe you can educate me a little bit. I know you're a fan. I'll talk with you about anything, Reyes. You're always welcome on this channel. Just know that. They don't. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Like, Reyes is cool. Me and her are in a really good place right now. And I'm very happy about that. I'm proud of that. So... I got nothing but love for Rhea. Rhea's great. Right, it's cool, dude. Yeah. We are doing fine. Hey Nate, you still on, dude? Haven't heard. I know you might be a little busy. Are you doing good? Because I knew you were under weather for a little bit. You still doing all right, Nate? Nate, I brag about how you're my best friend all the time. Hopefully, that's not a bad thing. Dude, we going. I didn't know his streams go, but freaking Zeno's talking to me, so yeah. And what kind of streams do you guys want? You got any ideas for certain topics you want to cover? Anything, man. I don't mind. I'll cover anything, guys. I'll have to do a little research on the topic, but I'll cover anything. No biggie. Yeah, just let me know what you guys want to do. We do certain topics on certain movies or shows or stuff. We'll do it. We'll do a focus. And then I'll start coming up with some stuff too. Oh my god. You know who else is cool? Nate. Yeah, Nate is cool. He's cool. Wet streams. I'm not doing wet streams, dude. You got your terribles, you know, but you're funny too. Where you at, Nate? Did you disappear again, Nate? Dude, you seeing Enosh's server? Freaking Cerise pimping the shit out of his stuff. Like, that's the thing. I like when Max was addressing the stuff and trying to make me feel like I was included in. It's because, like, I made it publicly known that I was not happy, that I felt like a majority of the community was not supporting me. But, like, looking back at it, I don't think it was that. Like I said earlier, I just think, like, I don't fit in with certain cliques within the community. And it's just like high school. Let's see what they got. I'm checking this. So you just got to find your niche, man. What you're good at, find your group, your crew, who accepts you. It just happens. Oh, that's okay. It is okay, Zeno. I thought you come up with some good ideas, but that's just me. Just every now and then, tell me what you like to see. What's your favorite kind of stuff, Zeno? Do you like Terminator movies? What kind of movie IP you like? What's your favorite? I'll get to know you a little bit, Zeno. Cool dude. Hey, Ravage, how's it going, man? Your wife Christine was on in the chat a little bit ago. Just talking about how I got to know everybody and just open topic right now. I like how Keeley is linking Geeks and Gamers channel in Max's chat room. Someone's got to tell that dude. I might have to have a chat. He needs to realize that this rivalry isn't over. But it's just calmed down a little bit. Which Max's chat room is? Are you talking Discord or freaking Twitter? Because I'm in the Twitter one. Because Keeley plugs everybody, so I don't think he's doing it intentionally as a diss or anything like that. Yeah. Tell me which one he's doing, and we'll have to take care of it. Definitely have to take care of it. Just passing through, about to face plant in bed. Yeah, man. Yeah, good to see you, Ravage. Maybe next time, like, I can have you on, and we just shoot the shit about anything, man. Whatever you want to talk about.
Star Wars, Star Trek, you name it. I'll talk anything if I'm familiar with it. Like I've been watching the Jurassic Park movies this week, and I saw the first two, and they're pretty good. So I'm gonna keep doing that. And Thursday, I'm gonna have a Jurassic Park review. We're gonna review the 5 live action movies and see what everybody thought about it. No politics, no BS. Just talk about how we feel. So, yeah. The YouTube chat before Max starts his show. Oh, you go check this shit out because I'm gonna have to say something. All right. Oh, I don't want the studio. I just want regular ass YouTube. All right. I'm going on there right now, Zeno, because if he's plugging that shit, I'm gonna have to tell him. No, you're right. Sci-fi for me. Okay. Hans is awesome video game franchise. Yeah, you're right, Zeno. All right, I'm gonna comment on it right now. Doing it right now. All right, so that's what I put. Oh, my guys. Yeah, I'm gonna. Okay, we can go for another about 10 minutes. Okay. All right, Bobby. Love you, kiddo. No. Get some sleep, Raph. I love you. Jake, you're still streaming? Yeah. Seen all the JP films. Oh, cool. You like that? Yeah, Ravage is cool, dude. We should have him on sometime. Do some nerd talk. Trust me, Ravage. I'm not gonna hate on you for liking Star Trek. I actually like your old school takes on Star Trek. I think it's very refreshing and something that we don't see. We always see the new stuff. But you're an old school fan. I'm not calling you old, but freaking, you like OG Star Trek, and I think that is such a good, refreshing take. So. Nate, I said you were cool. Praise me. Nate, acknowledge him. Gonna go conk out. Hit me up when you. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, we're doing it Thursday. So Thursday evening, 5:30 p.m. Come check us out. Antonio. Yeah, he's acknowledging you. Nate, acknowledge him. Do it. Just kidding, guys. The support you guys have gave the channel is so cool, dude. Like hanging out with you dudes and talking. And Antonio, don't miss Wednesday. Wednesday at 8 p.m. Tomorrow night at 8 p.m. we're doing the freaking AEW watch along. Dude, should be fun. Don't miss it. Love to have you. Me and Nate co-host that show. So we're going to be co-hosting it. Nate, I'm going to go live 10 minutes early tomorrow. So 7:50. We got to be ready, bud. This week we're going to do less commentary. I'll have Nate freaking put up the link. Yeah. Antonio, it's just 2 hours, man. We can put up the link so you can watch it for free, and then we just talk on here about it. And tell me what you guys like. Yeah, I'm still live, Chuck. This is what I do. 5 hours, 16 minutes. Nobody can stream longer than me. I'm telling you, I'm gonna beat the record. Enosh is gonna be. He will regret the day that he ever made a record for the longest stream. Better to ask me what I don't like. Well, obviously you like Star Wars, because Avatar. Hey, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do an Avatar watch along because we want to debunk this whole thing because Max thinks that Avatar is the greatest thing since sliced bread. So we're gonna do a watch along. I'm gonna have Geek set it up. We'll do a watch along on Twitch, and then we'll review it afterwards. We'll see what you guys think. So you do. It's just 2 hours, dude. It should be fine. Should be fun. We can talk about the matches during the watch party. No, we don't have to do a review. Then when it gets over, you can be like, see you later, mofo. Get out. Chuck, make sure you don't forget my AEW watch party tomorrow. Max isn't wrong. Well, we'll find out. Let's just watch it again, see what we think. It probably is good. No, I'm just playing. I'm gonna be on along though. My buddy's doing live rando tonight. Oh, that's cool, dude. Check us out tomorrow. I'm doing the AEW watch party. It'd be awesome to have you there, dude. And then we'll send. I'm going live 10 or 7:50 tomorrow, and I'll post a link, and you can watch it on your computer for free because Nate has sources. Who else watches wrestling? That's me, you, RJ, Brian, Chuck D, Nate, Enosh watches a little wrestling. Aaron World Order, obviously. About it. There are not many people, but more the merrier. Oh, Garguts does. So Garguts is probably going to join us. And Tony, Getaway, he does. And Tony's a sub to this channel. I still like Tony. I know him and Max had a falling out, but Tony's still welcome here. I don't give a damn about that Miko shit. He's a wrestling fan, and so he can join us anytime. Tony, you're watching this. Love you, buddy. Freaking, you're always welcome on my channel, bro. I don't get involved with that stupid politic bullcrap. You and Max get into it. That's between you guys. Ain't got nothing to do with me and you. Oh yeah, Pet's on tonight, dude. You excited, Zeno? I love the first 2 episodes, man. I think they're cool. I don't give a shit what anybody says. Do your kids like AEW, WWE? A little bit of both. My son likes Roman Reigns and Drew McIntyre. That's still his 2 favorite. And AEW, they like Sting, and who else? I know they like Sting and Darby, but I think they like Jurassic Express. They thought the dinosaur stuff's cool. Yeah, it'd be cool, dude. Would be great to have you. No. Chuck, you're a braver man than me. I don't even watch NXT, dude. Oh, yeah. Buck of Bulba's fucking awesome, dude. These haters can go stick it. Hey, Antonio, how do you feel about the Seth Rollins laugh? I think he's going Mark Hamill Joker, to be honest with you. Yeah. Zeno, I totally agree, dude. Freaking Pokeball is the shit. I don't give a shit what anybody says. It's good. You got to give a dude backstory. You don't have much to go on because he's already an established character. The thing with Mando is they got to control the narrative.
And like Book of Boba is freaking, you're giving a dude backstory. And I like the backstory. Oh yeah, I know. Braun Breaker. Rex Steiner. I know who he is. He's doing good stuff. I like him and I like the Toxic Extraction stuff, but that's about it. Yes, Book of Boba is awesome, dude. His laugh reminds his laugh does remind me of Green Goblin. Yeah. Oh, come on. Antonio's on to something, dude. You can't even deny it, Nate. I've been buying movies on Xbox when they're going on sale. I know it's just streaming with the quality. Oh, yeah, dude. What do you guys prefer? Do you guys prefer buying, like, on Xbox or PlayStation, like, on digits or on disc? What do you think better? I like digits better. Because you ain't got to worry about the disc and stuff. You can just hit the play button on your freaking console. And you're good to go. No. Yeah, sorry about that rant I went on a little earlier. That's just feeling that you don't fit in with the cool kids sometimes can hurt, dude. Especially like where I grew up. Yeah, I know a lot about wrestling, dude. Like half these people on YouTube couldn't school me on wrestling. Chuck D, I'm like a freaking encyclopedia. There's stuff that I know that Nate doesn't even know, dude. It's pretty close though. Nate knows he probably knows about 98% of the stuff that I know. There are a couple things that I know more than Nate. I've schooled him on it. I school everybody. It's okay. Got an S series, so no disc. But I prefer. Oh yeah, digital's freaking. I like digital, dude. It's awesome. Antonio here reminds me of Spectacular Spider-Man Green Goblin. Nah, we talk about Willem Dafoe, Nate. We talk about Willem Dafoe. He does. The freaking Antonio's on to it. I don't see why you can't see that, Nate. He's got it, dude. Antonio's got the win. You got the L, man. I'm sorry. I got it. I got to give it to Antonio. He's got that shit. Hate PS5? Why would I hate PS5? Why would I have a PS5. I freaking love my PS5. I'm a freaking Sony guy, dude. I got a PS4 and Xbox One. That's the most updated, those two. But I just got a PS5 for Christmas. I love my PS5. And I got the disc version. So I got both. I love PS5, dude. I can't wait till KOTOR remake comes out. I'll be set. Yes, he does. What's your favorite wrestling belt? Favorite wrestling belt. Okay. So are we going mid card or are we going main event? Main event is probably, remember the Attitude Era blue WWE title with the eagle and the globe? The blue and gold one? That one was freaking boss as shit. And then if you're going mid-card title, the WCW US title with the American Eagle and the red, white, and blue, I thought was the coolest mid-card title I've ever freaking seen. So those two. That'd be in my top. And it's going to be a hot take, but I think the AEW titles look like crap. TNT and TBS titles look better than the freaking world title. All right, let's see it. Oh, hell yeah, you know. You got Paramount Plus, Disney Plus, HBO Max, Netflix on the Series X. Oh, yeah, dude. My wife, Rachel, she got Paramount Plus recently.
She likes all that and all the Nickelodeon. She's a big Nickelodeon nostalgia buff. We got Disney Plus for Mando, and because I like going back and watching Star Wars movies. And Disney Plus has like the original X-Men animated show. It's got Spider-Man. It's got a ton of shit, dude. Disney Plus is freaking awesome. HBO Max, it's got all the Batman movies on HBO Max. Plus, it's got Batman the Animated Series. Plus, it's got Chappelle's Show. HBO Max got a lot of shit. And then we got Netflix for Cobra Kai because we like Cobra Kai. And like they got some Snyder movies and shit on there. So that's good. Yeah, I got all that. Yeah. Patton's deal. It was very active to start over. Oh, that's cool, Chuck. Really sorry. No worries, Chuck. It's just trolling. I told you he's just trolling, Chuck. Zeno's a good guy, dude. He likes to fuck around a lot. Yeah. See, it's good stuff, man. We can all get along. Good. Tell you. Tell you, and Max ain't the only one who scans up for Zeno. I am too. Zeno trolls a lot because he likes fucking with people, dude. It's great. You gotta realize the context of what Zeno does. Once you realize the context, he's a cool dude. You can get along with him. Dude, Zeno fucks with people a lot, and then he gives his own takes on stuff. The thing is, people don't like Zeno's takes, and then instead of respecting Zeno's opinion, they freaking throw him under the bus. Dude, freaking Zeno has said how he thinks Batwoman is a good show. And do you know the shit that Zeno gets for saying that Batwoman is a good show? Like, he thinks it's a good show. So what? Like, yeah. Called it though. I was just judging his Sparky Van Pro. Guys, he's gonna be good. Twilight is the suck. Yeah. Like, dude, Robert Pattinson did good for what those movies were. If you're a vampire, if you're a true vampire fanatic like I am, like I like Underworld, Buffy, Angel, Vamp Diaries originals, compare all of that. Compare all of that to compare all that to Twilight. Twilight's trash compared to the rest of it. But that doesn't mean Robert Pattinson's bad. Robert Pattinson was very entertaining in those movies. Kristen Stewart was drier than freaking the Sahara Desert with her shitty acting and shitty personality. You can't blame Robert Pattinson for that. And if you see anything else Robert Pattinson done, he's really freaking good. When he was Cedric Diggory in Harry Potter, he's really freaking good. So yeah. Yeah, I like Batwoman. It's cool, dude. I got a whole bedroom set under that bus nowadays. All right. Keep talking, guys. I'll be right back. Tough, yeah. Zeno, Snow White, and the Huntsman, or Twilight, pick your torture. Oh my God, Nate. That's a really good one, Nate. Twilight is trash, yes. I'm more of a Sir Christopher Lee vampire. Yeah, Christopher Lee's freaking amazing. Yes, I like the Batwoman show, at least the first season so far. That Alice is a sick bitch. I like Snow White and the Huntsman. Okay. Have not seen the Huntsman, so no comment. It's okay. Like, for me personally, Zeno, I'll give it a shout, but it's still Kristen Stewart. And she is not that good. Personally. Charlize Theron. Charlize Theron's amazing. I love her in anything she does. She's been hot for years. Oh my god. I think she's underrated. I like Charlize Theron. She's got them eyes that make me weak at the knees. That's not favorite. Yeah. Those Hammer films are the shit. Which Hammer films? Nightwing or Red Hood? Ooh, Antonio with the hot question. First of all, Antonio, amazing question. Second of all, that's freaking tough, dude. God, that was tough. Gotta go Nightwing, man. I think Nightwing's great. He's like the next Batman without being Batman. I think he's gonna rock it in freaking Gotham Knights. Red Hood kind of reminded me of like Deathstroke a little bit with the look. So yeah, but I like Nightwing. Like them both actually. That was a tough one. It would be Nightwing, but just by a little bit. That was a tough question, but thank you, man. That was awesome. It was crap. Hammer films of the late 60s and 70s. Yeah, I ain't gone that far back, dude. Yeah, that was a good question, Nate, wasn't it? Hammer horror. What the good Chuck mentioned Christopher Lee as Dracula. Yeah, I like Christopher Lee. I liked him in first two or episode 2 Star Wars 2 and 3. Up again. Good actor. All right, guys. We got to wrap it up. We got about 7 minutes. I love talking to guys, but I gave Max my word I was going to show up, so got to do it. You guys were awesome. We went for 5.5 hours today. Whoop, whoop. We'll be back tomorrow evening. You don't have to talk wrestling. We can just talk regular talk. It's just I'm going to be doing a wrestling watch party. I'm going to post the links and everything. But gets it on with Dooku. I'm not that big of a fan. I get it on with Revan, bro. Gets it on. Gets it on. I own most of it. Awesome. Yeah, Antonio. Jump over to Max's if you want to keep checking it out. I'm going to be guest on there. I guess he wants to put me and RJ together. That's cool. All right. Got to go. Oh, you like Flying Grace and Robin? Okay. That's cool. Great live. Great live. Thanks, guys. All right. We'll do some more tomorrow. I'm doing my watch party. If you just want to talk about any fandom talk, we can do that as well. We don't have to talk about wrestling, but I'm going to do wrestling, and it's kind of wrestling centered. So, yeah. Oh. Thanks, guys. Yeah, jump over. Give me a like. If you know anybody, help me get the subs. I'm trying to get the 1,000 subs. That way I get monetized and help pay some bills around here. Awesome. Thank you, Zeno. Had some great talk. Awesome. Take care, everyone, and I'll see you next time.